had some revelations. You were in the Ratcatcher's den, if I remember correctly. And Sandlock, the lower district, sort of the almost a refugee district of Bastion, in the Ratcatcher's den, which was nestled away in the top corner, and you were having some trouble with some music, or lack of, if I remember, because everyone had a bit of fluff tucked away in their ear, meaning they couldn't hear what possibly was going on. Hypnotized Murlocs, a endless staircase, a box of wooden rats that exploded, and a Bodak, which was a nasty little fight, I think. At least a couple of you taking some major hits from. Yeah, the explosion of the chest with the wooden rats in caused you all to have to evacuate with the fire and the smoke filling up the building. Quickly making way up the ladder and into the simple house room. I think a couple of you made your way through to the back door, just out of coincidence. Have a little check around there and notice some footsteps leading up down a path before they just stop. The rest of you discovered, I think Sephi actually climbed the walls to see what's going on, lay of the land, and found a large group of people, angry and confused, with torches, looking at the decapitated head of the total warlock, Grigori, piked in front of the building, with the phrase written in blood, the rat catchers. No, something about traps and rats. I don't know, basically implicates you guys. In almighty wisdom, Sephi and Nim made their way through a shower block, which was just next door to the building. Came out and were confronted.
It was not Sephi, it was
Oh, sorry, Livy.
Yeah, Livy.
My mistake. Slip of the tongue. But yes, both try to talk your way out of it to varying degrees of success. Livy was made out to be a helpless captor who's in the wrong place in the wrong time, where Nim was painted more as the culprit, possibly the rat catcher himself. Hijinks happened. A lot of escaping, a lot of running, trying to keep out of trouble, smoke clouds, a rime frost, which took out several civilians. The pointing out of Sephi as a potential helper, which didn't help the cause. You guys returned to the Sandglass Inn, battered and bruised and a little bit separated, and discovered Lita Foley was missing. The building was ravaged, there was blood everywhere, and Erindis was almost dead, covered in blood on the floor. Fortunately, on the brink of death's door, you came at just in the nick of time and brought her back, and she explained that Lita had been captured. And it seemed like 3 individuals, some of which that you already were familiar with or been made aware of by Tim, had been responsible. Having already been battered and bruised and not really having much of a plan going forward, you guys returned to the Spire of the Concord, the chapel in the higher district, and sought to seek refuge for the night. There's some brief conversations going on, some lot of backstory chit-chat, which really fleshed out the characters a little bit more, I must say. And we were just on the cusp of a long rest. I think if we haven't already taken it, it would be a good time to do so. As most of you sleep, maybe uneasy, maybe with an eye open, you were promised by Siobhan, one of the priestess's staff, that would keep an eye on the building, but given the events of the last 2 days, maybe just a little bit uneasy, even in these surroundings. Starting early into the next day, the day of Mystivalé. Melvin, you are staring off still at the door, sat on the perch at the statue of Prudella behind you. You see a few of your friends who are sleeping the best they can on the pews. What's Moose doing this time? The time seems like the sun's starting to come up.
Just going to sit there pretty much, waiting for everyone else to stir. Not twiddling his thumb, literally just very still. As the light starts coming through the windows, probably time to kick everyone else up. So, hello, Harry. So yeah, I think I'll head down and just give the next person. What, Harry?
I imagine to help you out, Liviana being a elf would have had some time already sleeping and maybe just in a meditative state currently. And might have just roused a bit as you approach Town of Pews.
Yeah, once she sees Moose starting to head over to wake people up, she'd probably tap Nimchrist awake or from his own meditative state if that's what he does.
Is it morning?
It is. It is time for us to figure out what we're doing today.
Well, surely breakfast first.
Do you not have any of the food left over that I gave you last night?
It's kind of gone. Midnight snack.
I'm sure the temple priests will help us with this.
I wonder if she'll help me turn back to normal colour. I don't want to be blue forever.
I think she will. Absolutely. We can but ask.
Maybe you could put a good word in. You're like a religious type, right? Yeah?
I'll ask for you.
Thank you.
You probably turn around and see, imagine Star, Sephi, and Jinx. Probably more well rested. And maybe on the cusp of waking up, not quite, as the sun starts to spill into the pews and just starts to cross against both Sephi and Star, your eyes, the sunlight just hitting you and making your eyes wince a little bit as you realise morning's come.
Going to do a nice massive stretch and just kind of put my belly out for the sun to start warming up a little bit. Just 5 more minutes, please. Just need a few more minutes.
It's festival day, isn't it? Maybe they got food at the festival. Yeah, snacks and treats.
Maybe some nice wines or meats.
Thinking more food.
I think there probably will be food. I think we should also probably focus on the whole, people that want to kill people, take over, whatever.
Oh yes, we're still doing that, aren't we?
That whole thing.
Fine
yeah.
then, fine. I suppose we can get on with that too. Oh yeah.
But we can do that after breakfast. Festivals all day.
Do you ever think of anything that's not food?
Yeah, I think. I'd like to not be blue anymore.
Somewhat annoyed.
Let me go see if anyone's about that can help you with that at least.
Thank you.
And Libby will go look for the people that work here whose names I can't remember because I haven't got my notebook out just yet.
Maybe somewhat annoyed, Jinx, you would hear footsteps, talking. You're not quite sure of the time, but you're certainly aware that it is far too early for you to be awake.
Can we turn the noise down, people? Just stop walking. Who's walking? Stop. Whoever's doing it, just stop there. Back up. Do not wake me. I am not ready.
How can she be not ready for breakfast? Most important meal of the day.
Nope.
No?
No. Rest is key. Rest is key. Unless what are we thinking for breakfast before I didn't make up my mind. Actually,
Ah,
keep
there
an eye
you
open.
There you go. That's more like it. I don't know. What did Priestess eat?
I don't know. I'm not a priestess.
There's either some fish, that could be nice.
Something holy, probably. Maybe it's cheese.
It's very likely going to be very simple foods, especially ones dead you can harvest from the ground. It's not going to be anything extravagant, but it should tide people by.
Oh, that'll be holy like cheese.
And the other area will probably have somewhere different, I imagine.
Oh.
We'll find, once Siobhan returns, we'll speak to her and find out what they have and see if they can help your skin ailment.
Fantastic. If I put the mask on, how am I supposed to eat at the festival? It'll be really awkward.
Have you ever seen a hamster?
Yes.
You know what they do?
Oh, you want me to store it in my cheeks? Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Be going all day.
Doubt it.
Just so we are on the same level, remind me what masks we all have. I know everyone picked up various ones.
Ooh.
Fuck.
No,
I bought a posh one. I specifically said Livy bought one of those posh masquerade ones with like a half moon sun type thing.
Yeah, I do remember that one.
Yeah, Steffi had the bird with the top hat.
Little glasses on its beak, yeah.
I think I got
Frantically looking at those.
I think I got the unicorn one. It says unicorn here.
Was that Felix or was that?
Was that Felix? I don't know. All I've got is unicorn under mask.
I'll say that's fine. Move away.
Yeah, there'll be lots of unicorns, I'm sure.
I think starting for the boar heads. The boar's head.
Oh yeah, I think they had like sort of stunner glasses on them as well. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some of that as well. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Jinx picked the sun. I couldn't tell you because I didn't write it down.
One.
But I'm looking at the image and I'm pretty sure it was the sun. We'll pick the sun now.
Yeah, that's fair.
We'll go with that.
I think you all purchased a mask of various description. Boost, did you pick one? I don't remember that one, but if you did. Okay. Well, with that, you all see I'll say with your backpacks and stuff, they're quite large, sort of parade float masks, so they're meant to mostly hide the head, apart from the masquerade one that Liviana has. So they would have been attached to your backpacks as best you can, with maybe some rope, a bit of string. But they are more relevant today with Mystivalé coming around the festival of masks. So it'll be up to you whether or not when and where you use them. I know there's a couple of you that are probably more likely to than others, given implications that were made.
I mean, I am fully wearing it. Like, I thought I'd put it on and hadn't taken it off since we first got that thing.
What do you have?
I've got the robot mask.
Ah, okay. No. I did not know. That may have slipped past a bit. Okay, that makes it all the more terrifying that you were sat on the steps with this little robot mask on. Yeah. It's quite early in the morning. Is there any sort of practices? Because at the moment, you can only see Siobhan, who's been keeping an eye on that. She seems awake, maybe a little bit groggy and tired, but in terms of waiting for the priestess Devana to come back, no one's arrived just yet.
Yeah, if Siobhan is there and awake, then Livy will absolutely go over and speak with her. Good morning.
She'll pull herself up. She's a little bit slouched in the chair as you arrive, still like groggy, and you see like her eyes have got very heavy bags under her, and she's like straightens herself up, like make sure her shirt is buttoned and tight. Yes, morning. How are we doing?
We're okay. I sincerely appreciate you keeping watch over us. It was most needed, and we're entirely grateful for you and for this sanctuary that you've provided.
Oh, don't mind me. It's less me watching over you, as the five will be watching over you. I'm just a steward.
Well, I was wondering, aside from the pressing matter of upon the High Priestess' return, is there any food available? And I don't know if you would be the best person who can help my friend with a skin ailment that he has.
Do you mean the one with fur on their face?
So she kind of does like a sideways look towards Star and Jinx and is like, no, the one that looks quite blue in the literal sense.
Oh. No, I'm no good at that. I just wanted to have some fun. No, I'm more wizardly, I suppose. Not really the whole. I'm trying to change my ways, but it's taking some time. I'm good with my hands, and then there's like her hands are in their pockets the entire time you talk to her, and she says she's good with her hands. There are blue spectral mage hands at the end of her sleeves that are like puppeteering her large sleeves around as if they were her own.
Oh, how clever!
Well, stops me getting dirty.
Well, no, that's understandable. I'll just have to tell him he has to remain so for a little bit longer. But if you know of any advice to where we can go to get help for this, that would be most grateful.
Well, hopefully Dayfana's the one who sorted that. I believe she was discussing with the two kings. Hopefully they will, have an audience with you.
Yes.
They're peculiar.
Do you know how long this request might usually take?
Well, she's been gone for most of the evening now, so I would have expected her back a little sooner than now, so I'm not too sure.
And if we felt it might be beneficial that we maybe make our own way towards where Devana and the kings are, what is the best route to follow?
If you go to southeast of here, the Oasis of Kings, it's a very large temple and palace. It's unmissable, but I think just walking in might be an issue.
No, of course, but we can at least be close by, so that way it minimises Devana's return trip, and hopefully speed up an audience with the kings. Thank you. Is it possible to get some food before we decide what we need to do?
You can help yourselves. We sort of have basic stuff. So I have some breads and some dry rye crackers in the back. You're more than welcome to help yourselves.
Thank you so much. We're all awake now, so if you need to rest, then please don't stay up on our account now.
Just like a massive stretch. Like, well, as soon as Dayfana gets back, I will. I just don't want to look bad in front of her.
No, of course not. We will be singing your praises, and then Livy will turn to the group and relay the information of there is food in the back that we are able to help ourselves with. It's not much, but it's still very generous of this temple to provide. Seeing that Nimquest is already making his way, and Devana possibly should have come back by now, but hasn't. Not sure how we feel about that.
mean, people are going missing. If they had eyes on us, they know we're here. Maybe it's connected.
Certainly hope not. We have not seen any rats as well, so surely that would be the calling card to say that there's someone gone.
Hopefully. Reminds me.
Maybe
Anyway,
that's
Go on.
Seffi's just going to come over and say to Erin, could you show us what the people you saw looked like again? So I think I recognise one.
Yeah, sure. Again, casts as Mind Illusion, and the three figures on a hand stand like merely little toy figures. You've got a human woman with a red auburn braided hair, shaved sides, red eyes. There is a green-skinned dragonborn, sort of very tight-fit leathers, almost roguish. And there's a middle-aged, maybe human, white hair, Stetson hat, large fur sort of coat.
Him, and she points to that last one. I know him. I've seen him before.
Oh, this makes it easier.
Well,
You got any information?
I don't know him well. Rich enough to steal from, or at least he was.
You're talking my language.
Yeah.
I'm not going to question it, but well, what would a wealthy man like him be doing, causing us all trouble here?
I have no idea. I didn't really know much more about him other than, he's got money. So let's relieve him of some of that burden.
Yes, money is power after all. What's wrong with taking a little bit of power for ourselves? May as well the money come with it. As you're taking brief pause, Nim has come back with a tray of bread and crackers. They are basic and they're very dry, but will suffice.
Free food.
Azure.
Free food.
Most of you tucking in. Aaron and Moose probably not taking part.
What's my tray?
The doors.
Get your own.
Every time your back is turned, there is a hand over your shoulder, whether it's Star or Sephi or Jinx.
I was going to say, I like to imagine we're all trying to steal from him.
Oh, I see. I'm hanging around with bloody. I'm hanging around with students with a plate of chips. I see what's going on here.
I'm not being funny. You have awoken me from my bench and said that there was breakfast, and now you think you can't share?
There's more in the room. This is my plate.
Well, you should have brought the other plate. Now, give me some. Hand it over. Come on, share. This is a sharing experience. All right, come on, hand it over.
Okay, whatever.
As you bicker, the door to the Concord opens. It's been a bit of a pause, but sunlight quickly spills into the room from the door, and there's this warmth breadth of air that quickly fills the room behind it. Two figures entering the building. One you recognise as Dayfana. She looks a little displeased, a little bit uncomfortable. But she's followed by a gentleman, a very tall, maybe 6'7" male, cloaked, purple cloak. Got this sort of aquamarine body armor chest. He looks very, very tall and very, very built up. And she seems to be guiding him towards you all.
Oh, I've got to share with more people.
I don't think he's here for food.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Might be.
Nim cracker.
Say that.
May I have a cracker, please?
I'm gonna put some in my pockets quick before he turns up. For later.
As some of you are mid-snack or maybe a little bit caught in the act. Dayfana will approach you all first. Oh, and I see you've all found breakfast. That's good. She sort of side-eyes Siobhan in the corner of the room, who's now fast asleep in a chair.
Siobhan stayed vigilant all night for us, and we are incredibly grateful for the opportunity for rejuvenation.
I'm sure she did. I'm not holding anything against her, don't worry. I've brought an envoy. Well, I had a lot of discussion last night with the two kings, and they were very dismissive for the most part, so they decided to have this envoy come with me and gestures to the gentleman. This is Damocles, and they will be hearing you out on their behalf. He sort of takes a step forward, takes a very deep bow, his arms put his chest. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I've heard there is trouble in this city that you may be able to assist with. I've heard conflicting things. Well,
Want some breakfast?
Each other.
no, I've eaten. Thank you.
Ah. Well,
Are you-
speak up, someone.
This is the problem, not having a face at the party yet.
Takes a
Can't
step
keep
forward.
being Libby. She's -1 in persuasion. Can't keep being her.
That's why it's all fun.
I am also dumped at charisma, so don't look at me.
Same.
Oh no!
Oh,
I think that
it's
puts you all on the same.
Charisma.
Our little moose, he's a warlock, right? He should have some decent charisma. No?
Hmm.
The man
Um,
looks back at Dayfana and back at you. I don't bite.
No,
I don't know.
it's
That'd
not that.
be my choice.
It's just been
Sorcerer, you
quite.
got charisma?
It's been quite a stressful few days. You see, it's there's something afoot in the city. I'm sure you're no stranger to people disappearing at times anyway, like any city probably has. But this is different. It's organized. It comes with not quite a forewarning, but a threaten or a promise that said person would be taken. We have one of the items with us for you to review, a rat figure. And then this usually appears, and about 2 or 3 days later, the person it was presented to disappears. We found the lair. Unfortunately, the traps within the lair essentially set fire to it. And it's a struggle. People have been disappearing, and we're struggling to find where they are. We've got reasonable reason to believe that something's going to happen today with the festival. It's the perfect cover to strike on a much larger scale.
Quite a lot to ponder. See, I have my own sources of information, maybe conflicting, and some of it compares well with yours. This explosion, was this towards the Sandlock district?
Yes.
See, my information comes from there and tells me that a couple of your description was seen at this location. I take it this to just be part of your investigation.
Yes, as I said, we found a lair there, underground. Unfortunately, it was full of traps and some creatures. We found more of these rat carvings. We found some kind of musical disc that was almost hypnotizing this group of amphibious people. The concern is if these discs can have an effect on other types of people, and maybe that's how they're being taken.
It's true that there have been people disappearing from this city, from which we well, both kings declared that is nothing more than coincidence. I see things a little differently to them, but I must report to them all the same. You believe there is some major plot underway today, yes?
We have reason to believe so, yes.
You happen
I
to
wouldn't,
have
I
any...
wouldn't call being told that they're going to kill loads and loads of people a reason to believe. I would say it's going to happen.
Yeah, the little mouse said something about that, didn't it? That wooden thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You did.
Straight from the bad guy's mouth. The plot happens today. Loads of people will die. Lots and lots of blood.
Okay, do we have an estimation of where this may take place?
Probably in the busiest part of the festival. Probably where the food is.
There are several large locations dotted around the city. Most districts have their own. They see it more comfortable that way. We also have some in the upper district as well.
We weren't really given a location, I don't believe. But if you've been doing your investigation, I'm going to assume that you have a idea or a map plotted of where all of these disappearances have occurred. I mean, we just got here, 2 days ago? I'm going to assume you've been tracking this a little bit longer.
I have personally, however, it has been increasingly difficult to disseminate what has been as a result of this man, the Ratcatcher, and what are nature things that happen in the city anyway. These trinkets, these toys have sometimes been found, but have not always, and well, my plot of the city shows various locations, and there has been a build-up in the middle district and the bazaars. But again, how credible these are to this Ratcatcher is difficult to pinpoint.
Hasn't he been
I mean, is
taking
there
the poor kids so they don't go unnoticed? Or am I right?
Small children, that may be true, but small children, sadly, go missing. And sometimes this is because of some devious, horrible person. And sometimes it is other
if
reasons.
the two princes started sharing their wealth a bit, there'd be less poor people, and then everyone will get on for smashing. But now you have to have poor people and rich people. It's just not right.
It is not for me to judge. It is just me. I'm employed all the same.
Just keep quiet, is it? Keep your mouth shut, get paid.
If there's a build-up in the markets, maybe it's going to be around there. Is there going to be any form of parade through the markets?
There is normally not a parade, no. There is likely firework displays set up in most of the larger places. So he'll pull up a map of the city and highlight some places.
Well, if I was going to do mass murder, I'd want to go to the most highly populated area possible. So we have to find what is the juiciest target.
Did mention bells as well. I don't know if that was just him being all dramatic or if that was a clue.
No, that might be a clue. And also, if he has firework displays, then that is a good way to hide explosions that happen.
Let me pull
Oh,
up.
God, Star. I think you may be right. I am shocked.
I will say his map is more detailed, so we'll have all the locations revealed. That aren't already. He says, as they're already all there. Oh no, there we go. Not one of that. Some of the places you may have passed, but not have entered, so to speak. But okay, I've got Planker's Cove in the south, and the lighthouse of Oculus Maris as well.
I believe it would be
In terms,
sorry. Sorry, John.
No, go ahead.
Libby would be interested to ask if Damocles has been tracking people that have been disappearing. Have they been noting which ones have had a rat token found? And that maybe even if we only focus on those, does that show a pattern at all across the map? Or is it still
I'm going to
just
say,
gathered in one
as
area?
part of the map he's showing you of the city, there are various X's crossed, and you may briefly see them. I'll say there are densely populated crosses. Again, he's not wholly convinced of what is that where the rats are found. The Bazaar, Emberlight Bazaar, the Failed Promenade, and Haven's Edge, the refugee camp.
That makes sense.
Failed Promenade being the sort of medium middle district, Emberlight the Bazaar you've always been to, and Haven's Edge. Sandlock is a busy, tight, built-up area. Haven's Edge is even more so, and populated with even those more desperate and without.
Also, it's awful they have so many refugees. You think they'd put their hand in their pocket?
Yeah, but they don't care. They don't give a shit about like that.
They should find out what it is to starve one day. Then they'd realise. Then they'd help.
Agreed.
That's very true. If they don't know what it is to suffer, then they will not know to look after those who do.
Why don't they just cancel the party? Save people's lives. Piece of cake. Cake. You want cake? Want cake.
Unfortunately, I believe they want to appear that everything is all right and to keep face when it is otherwise. Again, this is not my personal opinion. This is what I believe they think.
What we could do is we could wait until they activate whatever it is they're doing and then just go to where the problem is.
Depends how far away, though, isn't it? If we're really far away, by the time we get there, it's all over and the food's all gone.
If we stand around in the middle of the city somewhere.
Well, what do I know? But I would suggest finding the biggest population. If he's going to do mass murder or catastrophe, it's going to be somewhere there, and probably less guarded. So maybe somewhere more poor, because it sounds like the kings don't give a shit about the poor people, so they probably have no guards.
But we must remember that this rat catcher appears to use music as some kind of way to have an effect on people. It may not matter where the biggest dents is if they're able to control people and move them to where they want them to be.
That is true.
Maybe we need to consider a point that makes sense to draw lots of people to instead of where they already are.
Maybe he's part of the flotilla going through the city, playing his music. They all follow like rats. Like a Pied Piper. So let's find the flotilla and blow it up.
On music, is there going to be a centralised band or music playing, or a way for them to project music across the city? Like, how's that going to work? Is it going to be little bands, or is it just going to be one?
Kings have not set up anything on that scale. I believe it would likely be local bands or bards of such, rather than grand things of what you're saying.
Okay,
What do the kings actually do then? Let's do like match.
Is there a bell tower? Point out a bell tower on this map.
Yes, Ancestry also spoke about bells. Maybe that is a clue.
I mean, we're stood within one of the greatest in the city, in the Concord. There will be a bell tower at the top of the spire. I believe there would also be one at the Oculus Maris, the lighthouse on the south.
We find that.
Maybe we stop the bells from tolling completely.
I I don't think it's going to be bells, because bells aren't very captivating. It's more going to be someone singing or playing music or some
But
magic.
if it is someone singing and playing music, that's great because it means they're not going to broadcast that across the entire city.
That's why
signal to do it.
I'm thinking they're going to walk through the city and get as many as they can to follow them, like vermin.
Unless all the bards are in on it.
Is there any plans of a march or a flotilla or a what you call it? You know, when you march through town, just play music like
a parade,
a marching band.
Yeah, is there anything like that? Because my money be on them. Not that I've got any money. But if I had any money, it'd be on them.
No, I don't believe so. Yes, it'd probably explain it to off the table more like bonfire night. So it'd be more of the very personal sort of local gatherings. It's a festival of harvest and new moons, and so being closer together with your family and being in your own social circles is more encouraged over these grand display events.
Does anyone have an ability that makes your voice boom out?
Myself.
Could you increase one of our vocal abilities so that we could shout from the bell tower?
I don't know if it can be passed to someone else. Let me check. I believe it's just my own voice.
Perfect. You have a voice, so you can be our shouter, Livy. Do you think going up to the bell tower and just shouting for the next 20 minutes that tonight's the night, everyone stay inside, the rat catchers come in, will spread enough fear to save some of them?
We can certainly attempt it. Possibly if we had some more information for me to shout out whilst I do this to convince them.
Just shout plague. People run inside when they hear plague. Or fire. Say there's a fire going off. Get to your own.
I will say, I do have a slight concern that so the two main bells were mentioned, and if we believe this isn't just dramatic, I doubt they're going to use the bell here because it doesn't really serve much purpose to come to a cathedral or sanctuary of any kind. But the Oculus Paris is situated on water, and if someone wanted to do mass murder and they have a device that can control people at will, the easiest way is to probably walk them off the pier.
Well, he wanted us to know, he wanted to show, so he's going to want us to see it, so he's obviously put a clue somewhere. If you know what I mean.
Was Star's friends moored up next to this bloody...
It was this Klaus guy.
Yeah, how close to the lighthouse was this boat that we went on?
Might get on through.
Followed Adieu, is it?
That's
that
right.
was it.
Just next door.
Oh, well, that's a fucking coincidence, isn't it?
It is concerning, yes, I agree. But maybe they could help us to look into.
Yeah, help.
We're in the area.
I think we should pop in. I don't think it'd be to ask for help. Maybe to burn the boat.
As long as we burn Klaus, I think it'll be fine. I think Klaus is the issue here.
Did someone say this boat's got food? Like a restaurant or something? We should go there. I agree.
It is like a bar and restaurant, apparently, yes. They've decided to butcher it in the right way, yes. I suppose.
How about we go to this boat. If you want to get food, you get food. We take Klaus for a little walk back up here and just tie him up and put him in a cupboard or something.
Just drown him. That's what it is. Drown him. Excellent idea.
Star wanted to murder him.
No, we're not murderers. We're not murderers.
Well, some of us are, but you could be. It is okay if you want to be. I'm sure we could teach you.
What the fuck?
You'll notice at this point Damocles is writing something on a piece of parchment.
I said Star wanted to murder him.
Is
Star
there
wanted to murder him.
with this city, the kings, or yourself, Damocles? Is there a way to assist us in being able to speak to one another from a distance?
Question. I know there's magical abilities to do so in terms of hardware.
Or alternatively, do you employ small runners that can run fast between different areas to pass messages?
I have people to take messages across the city. I would be able to help with this.
Because if we're not quite sure how this attack is going to happen, we just know it's going to happen tonight during the festival at some point, then maybe we need to situate ourselves in such a way to cover the four main areas of Recount Haven's Edge, the Verified Promenade, and the Emberlock Bazaar, and Oculus Maris. And then have runners available to pass messages on quickly between us if one of us starts to spot anything happening. It does mean we're spread thin, but we might be able to act quite quickly compared to if we're all in one area and then whatever is happening in another area that we don't know about.
Well,
I don't know whether you remember
I
that
could
fight,
certainly
that
help.
thing nearly killed us. That one thing nearly wiped us out. And that's when we were together. And this guy's in charge of that. I would very much prefer not to just spread out.
I also agree with that. So if we do have to spread out, though, then I can actually keep talking to someone in their head for up to 3 miles. So I can only do that to one person, but it is only 3. It is 3 miles maximum.
Damocles would look around the room. Well, given the situation, I'd be more than willing to help myself personally in this. The Kings will expect a report from me briefly after our conversation, but after that I am free to do as I wish. Erin, as well, who was also there, would put their name forward to help if you needed someone to stake out a portion of the town, maybe.
Yeah, but will they know what they're looking
Maybe
for?
we as a group can stay together and we can separate other people out instead. One thing you can put in your report to these kings is that if they don't care about the missing people for whatever reason, class, poverty, etc., they need to remember that they won't be kings if there's no one to rule over.
Yeah, put their hand in their pocket. Spread the love.
I try to humble them with this information on a frequent basis, I'm afraid.
But
I
once
do try.
we've got their city saved, then we would certainly love to have an audience with them, and we will tell them as well.
I'll see what I can arrange. I believe after the festival, regardless of the outcome, they themselves will at least be jovial.
Just another thing. Do you happen to know? I mean, all of this place is built underground. I get it. Like everything seems to be underground. But do you happen to know if there is maps of the underground where people have built things and forgotten about them? People may hide out.
I'm afraid this city is centuries old. We may be aware of certain locations. As for maps to the whole of the city, lost with time, I'm afraid.
Well, maybe you should speak to your kings about, updating their maps so people can't hide out in them and steal children and do all sorts of God knows what.
Maybe this is something I will take up personally.
Yeah, but please do. Please do. All this through a robot head. So this is hilarious.
He is taking no mind. At this point, he might just finish your head. But,
Oh.
Okay. Where,
How do
if I
we-
were to station myself in the city, where would you like me to go? I will find ways to contact you if I see something.
I'd say you go sit on the lighthouse and look inwards, and then you can see all around the city, and anything that looks untoward anywhere, you can then point us towards it. And if it happens at the lighthouse, well, then you're there to stop it. So, perfect.
Certainly. I have a very good view of the docks from there, at least, and certainly quite a good view around. That sounds like a good idea.
You say there's lots of fireworks. Is there any like special fireworks you can use as a signal?
I suppose you could have some coloured in a certain way. That'd be, yes, we should be able to rig up something for that. We could do that before tonight and before going dark, if you'd like.
Yeah, because if it says like red, we know it's danger. If it's blue, it's okay or something. Or I don't know.
You may need to be more specific than that. There will be various colours firing through the night, so something will need to be a little bit more obvious to yourselves.
Hard to think on an empty stomach.
Can you create a firework that when it explodes look like a giant dragon?
Or a big arrow pointing towards the bad guy.
Or a big arrow? That one would be perfect.
Try not to Lord of the Rings.
Or a giant finger pointing.
I'll see what I can do. How many of these would you say need? Just one for me or for several of you?
Well, you're in charge of guards, right? I'm sure you can give some guards something and send it up if they see anything bad.
Yes, I
Probably
can.
don't want too many at the risk of it accidentally being set off. I think if it's a large enough firework, then maybe one per area in charge of someone who is staking out such area.
The key part of this plan of yours, especially with the signalling, is this information is limited. If I spread this amongst the guards, the wrong information may go to the wrong people and your plan will be identified.
Hear me out. I've got an idea.
Oh,
You
shit.
create 4 of them. 5 of them. One in the middle, one at the north, one in the east, one in the west, one in the south. Anything that goes off, you fire it off. The colour of the firework will just be white, because that's a really boring colour for fireworks. No one ever puts white in fireworks, so it's bloody dull. So you just have a white firework that goes bang, as bright as you can make it. If you can have it so it's longer burning, I don't know. If you can do that, that would be fantastic. With a little parachute on top, so it falls down slowly. That would be great.
When you say white is boring, white is not that boring.
For fireworks, it is. You go and watch greens and reds and blues and purples, don't you?
I don't know. White is quite dignified.
We can have those arranged, maybe with a white trail that leaves behind. Off the table, a flare. Okay.
Nice.
And maybe we should be issued telescopes. Not telescopes. What's those long spyglass things? So we can like look far away. And we might need
not stargazing.
And we might need a packed lunch as well.
I can help you with the fireworks. The other things sound inconsequential.
What isn't? If we're doing all this together, then we need something identifiable that if we need to order a guard to assist us, then they will listen and respond without question. A badge or letter.
Deputy badges. Yeah, make us deputies.
Not to mention
he'll go to the pouch. There's a little pouch on his belt, and he'll pull forward 3 shurikens, metal shurikens, 4 pointed stars, sort of a jade hueish tint to them. I'm fairly sure I'm the only person in the city that uses anything like these, so the guards should be able to identify this if you were to use them.
Perfect.
And they're not going to arrest us saying that we stole them.
If they're not dumb enough, I will... Again, it's a difficult position. I could say to anyone holding these are to be treated as under my authority, but then again, the word will go wrong in the wrong hands, if you understand.
How about this? You don't tell anyone.
It will help.
We will use them to try and identify ourselves. And if the guards try and then arrest us because we're trying to help, and then they won't listen to us, you give us authority to quickly put them or restrain them and then deal with the consequences later. We will not harm or kill them. We promise.
Yes, I would be okay with that. Non-lethal.
Quick, write that down.
And then I will speak with them following up on that and make sure they are paid for their dutiful nature. So I will have the fireworks prepared. I will maybe bring them back here. Would this be a good idea? Before nightfall?
I mean, us having them, would we need them? I don't think we would need them. If you can just dish them out to whoever you require them to have. One north, one south, one east, one west, one smack bang in the middle. And it's just, I don't know, you can have it as a new protocol that if anything happens in the city, this is what they always do.
I will speak to those who I trust most. And, well...
Maybe some whistles as
well.
well.
How that goes.
So they can blow their whistle and shout, "Stop thief."
It may take a little time to get them wood carved.
Just for the future. For the future.
No, understood.
I thought you were playing a rave for a minute.
Yes, so I will station myself at the lighthouse come nightfall and keep my eyes over the docks in the south of the city. I do hope everything you plan and do here is to the benefit. I personally appreciate everything you're doing, whether those above me may not. Would that be all?
Seems like that's it at the moment. If you're covering the lighthouse, we just need to place Erin and then place ourselves.
That seems to be it.
He would leave. He would be very comfortable with the conversation that you've all had, and probably get from him that he's certainly a little bit more trusting, or at least has a bit more faith in you that you've probably seen from those in the city so far. I've positioned him on the map south of Oculus. Erin, who's been quietly, patiently listening to conversation at the back of the room at this point. You want me to stay somewhere? I got some payback on my own to be doing, so I think 2 and 2 make 4.
But if he's down here, maybe we should put her in the opposite bit up here.
Oh, because the greatest concentration was the Bazaar, the Promenade, and Haven's Edge, isn't it?
That is right,
So
yes.
maybe the Bazaar.
Okay. But still, opposite to him.
It would be ideal if we can have someone in Haven's Edge, and then maybe we can take the Promenade.
Well, if we go on the Promenade, I can get me Owl out and send him there. I won't be able to see through my body, so the eating is going to be a problem. But he can have a look. I can look through his eyes in that bit.
I mean, that's what it means. Putting food in your mouth and making you chew.
That sounds really creepy, but I like it.
Defana will step forward. If you are needing of another helping hand, and she looks over to Siobhan, who's fast asleep in her chair, I don't feel comfortable leaving tonight. I believe there will be some dire need at this sanctuary. However, Siobhan may be of some use once she's had some sleep.
What would really help if I wasn't blue?
This is not a natural pigmentation.
No, I'm normally quite pretty.
Oh, well, there's nothing wrong with being blue, my dear. I mean, there's a bit of debonair to it.
See, I said that.
Yeah, but I like to be what I was.
If it is an affliction,
I've got about 5
maybe
copper. 5 copper, do it.
You don't need to pay a penny. Just give me your hand.
Okay, hand away. The one without food in, obviously.
Could you roll me a d20 first, please?
God. Oh, God. I'm going to nick my sausage. There we go.
Sleight of hand from Sephi, Jinx, as they raffle through your pockets.
I turn around, the plate is empty.
Quick distractor. Yeah, bear with me, 11. As you take your hand and there's this warmth that comes over you, you're typically and normally used to the cold, given your background, your history, and there's this natural warmth that comes through to you that's different to that from the Shadowfell, from the Shadow Kai. And your skin internally almost flickers as it's pulsing from blue to white, to blue to white, to blue, and it's quicker and quicker and quicker until the blue dissipates completely. But you see something else while this is taking place.
Uh-oh.
Once I find the fucking information sheet.
For a minute, I thought I might turn indigo
There we
or
go.
something.
No, nothing bad for you. But as your mind wanders and this warmth comes over you, you get this weird sensation where you plunge downwards endlessly until fall ceases, and you stand within a labyrinth of twisted halls and hidden chambers. Puzzles and monsters await, and the sting of betrayal lurks close. Only through cunning will you find the path of resurrection. It's all very cryptic, and you don't really understand any of it, and you don't even understand where the voice is coming from in your head or it's your own. But you're in the room anyway. Your skin is white, and your curse of being blue has been recovered.
Thank you, but that was freaky. I was in a maze, and something about resurrection.
I beg your pardon?
Key. I don't know. You touched me, and I saw things. Is that normal?
The gods often don't choose to work through me in quite a fashion. No.
Do you know anything about any labyrinths, mazes?
I'm afraid not. No. Sorry.
Oh, well, thanks anyway. Resurrection or something? Oh my God, that's weird. Maybe I've eaten enough.
Maybe you need to sit down. Maybe something on the food was not quite right.
Good idea. I'll go sit down. We're going to the festival soon.
If I were to ask Siobhan for help, where would you like her to be?
Haven's Edge.
What is
think?
what is her speciality? What is her
mage hands? Blue ones.
Her arcana is quite powerful.
I would
Not quite clerical, but
I mean, we're in this huge church cathedral type thing, which is very good. I mean, we've used it ourselves as a haven, and they have a lookout point at the top of here. Would it not make sense for her to stand in the tower again as a lookout, and if anything starts going wrong, she can call people to here to seek haven?
I will advise her of this, as I feel like I will be likely needed within the chapel itself, so having her on top, keeping watch, good idea.
Are there any other large towers in this thing that aren't part of the castle?
I mean, sure. Not quite to the severity. So the spire is much, much taller than anything else in the city, the lighthouse being the second nearest. The Oasis of Kings, where the kings live, the temple, is probably the next tallest thing. Towers, there'll be taller buildings, but nothing quite that extent. There's a couple of there's a mansion up here, which is quite tall. Quarry Junction is an old fighting pit with a large circumference wall that could be used to watch, but that's close to where we are now.
Needs to watch over Haven's Edge. That's the main thing that they need Siobhan for. So wherever she goes, we'll see over that.
Oh, that's it. I mean, she's just here, and Haven Edge is just over that wall. I think we've got the two big ones covered. And if we're going to plot ourselves, we put ourselves over the other side, possibly near the bazaar.
We've already got Erin at the bazaar, and we've got Oculus down below.
So maybe we
the
just
promenade has one of the. Yeah, it's either the promenade or the places like the Spooky Brook, the Ashen Rose, but the promenade was the one that had the most crosses on the map.
I would probably hang around the promenade then.
At least that way, if it's not there, we're central, so it's never going to be the complete opposite end of the map.
Absolutely.
You want me to stick my owl somewhere to keep an eye out? Maybe in the bottom Ashen Rose, or where else was busy?
Yeah, maybe your owl. We've generally covered places, so yeah, maybe your owl can fly around the Spooky Brook, the Sandlark, the Ashen Rose, and you can just sort of dip in now and then to see what they're seeing. Is that possible?
Yeah, just make sure no one nicks my food while I'm out.
We'll make sure no one nicks it.
After all this is done, Nimbus, you'll be most rewarded with a banquet.
Oh, now you're talking.
I've omitted another place of tall. So the Cascade Ziggurat. A ziggurat is sort of Aztec sort of temple with the tiered steps. That would be quite tall. That was in the east.
You want me to stick me out on that? They've got good eyesight, so probably see quite far.
Mm-hmm.
Banquet. Well, I like a good banquet.
What are we going to be doing during the day then? What's the thing for the next few hours? Just wander around, kick some rocks?
Check out the delicacies.
I say we visit the ship and see if Mr. Klaus is around.
Can we still murder him if now that Democles guy knows that Star wants to murder him? That'd be a bit suspicious.
I just do not trust the man. I do not trust him. I think he is very suspicious. And
Well, if it alleviates your fears, Stars, then we can go see your crew. We're not going to murder anyone, but we can certainly see where everyone's afoot is.
It might be best.
Hey, off we pop.
Okay. Well, we have a nice little set plan. So you want to go towards the Folly Dew on the south.
Yeah.
We'll say leaving about decent bit of planning conversation. We'll say it's about 11ish now, not quite midday, but coming to that. The sun is almost at its peak and the city is hot. But you are very, very quickly distracted as you enter the streets and smell pungently various forms of alcohol, ale, whiskey, spirits, mead, wines. Everything is affluent, and as you see the occasional person, some people have started early on their merriments.
Oh, do we have to go so far? The party started.
There are many, many people in mass. Not quite everyone just yet, but again, there's a very large plethora of them from the ones you've seen in stalls before, and some quite wholly unique, and others that aren't quite put the effort in. Maybe just a bit of black mud across the face to have the thought in, at least.
Okay, I'm putting my unicorn mask on. Yay.
Yep. Yeah, I'm putting my mask on, but with everything going on, Libby's, and bearing in mind what happened with the big group before with me and Nimcrest, Livy's going to put a hand on Nimcrest's shoulder and grant Vigilante's blessing for the foreseeable future.
Well, thank you. That means I'll be quicker to nick the chips.
Widow's touch. Yes, well.
I've been marked for death,
Have you?
people.
Oh.
It's a big sign on my back saying, kick me.
Well, enjoyed Nimquist, but... yeah, okay.
The black mark, the black spot.
Oh dear. Lovely. So you basically want to make a beeline to the Folie Dieu, which you can do that. If you'll see various stalls, and most of which are not quite pie foods, but like sort of snacky stuff. There's things like Turkish delights, and there are very, very sweet, fancy snacks that you see laid around, and everything's made as if a party is in the midst.
As we're going, I'm going to buy everything I can see that's food-wise and use up all my money. Just put it in my pocket.
I thought you had like 3 copper.
No, I've actually got 5 gold. I've got 5 gold, 7 silver.
You were just offering him 3 copper, that's all. Okay. The priest.
Yeah.
Well, you could quickly run out of money, but you will run out of space probably faster than that, given that's quite a bit of gold.
Not how much I eat it. I'll also be handing it around to the rest of them, say, try this, try that, try this, try that. It's amazing.
Handing out food?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I mean,
sweet treats and delicacies.
Could always give this to, the refugees and the people who are starving.
I will when I see them, but they're not here now.
No, gods aren't laughing. Well, as you help yourself, I forget what they're called, but you're probably eating most current. There's those pastries with, I think they're Japanese, they've got sort of cream horn sort of things as well. That'll be the last thing you can pick up. They're quite nice, bit of jam inside. A local DLC with a bit of spice and cinnamon on them.
Ooh.
As you spread them around, we'll dock you a couple of silver as you like filling your pockets. So we're not go crazy on spending all your money, but if you're stocking up. But you will make your way down to the Folie Dieu. I assume, Star, you're possibly taking the lead on this?
I will take some lead, yes, to go in.
Let me get you all situated. And again, as you approach the ship, the smell is no different. It is a mix between fish, as there are very, very many stalls lined up the street, so it's very, very pungent, but there is this thick, underlining spirit smell of rum and whiskey and fruity sort of smells underlying the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so before we go in there, guys, what is our plan? So are we going to separate us from the group, and then, or any ways to do this, I do not know this first person very well, so I will take any ideas that you have.
Why don't we show him that rat's figure and see if he flinches? If he flinches, we throw him overboard.
Maybe not overboard in front of the crew. We can definitely ask to have a little walk.
I don't know. Well, let's show him the rat anyway and see if anyone good at checking people's facial stuff, like inside.
I'm okay at it.
Yeah, well,
Not amazing. I'm okay.
We'll do that.
I'm quite good at insight as well. Between us, Sophie will probably be able to spot changes of expression.
Yeah.
Just have a look, and if he flinches, then we nab him.
Okay.
If we nab him and tie him up and put him somewhere, and the day goes and night goes and nothing happens, we know it's him.
Mm-hmm.
And we can release him in the morning.
Okay. You see Star's fur is kind of bristling up a little bit, looking a little bit like he's psyched himself up for this. Let's just go in then. Let's just try.
The doors are open. It seems they are doing quite well themselves, even though in the early hours there are a fair few patrons currently lying around amongst your crew members. I've not tokened them in, but there is quite a few people knocking around as room's quite good this time of day.
Okay. Good morning. Good morning again. How are we doing today with everything going on?
You'll see Bosun, Goldeye, behind the bar, and he's very, very frantically like pouring drinks, serving it, and he seems very much out of his depth. Maybe he never was that kind of person, but he's fit the rule as best he can. Seeing you enter, great, yeah, fantastic. Take a seat. I'll be with you in a minute, I'm sure.
We are looking for Klaus. We are looking for Klaus to see if he has any insights or any information for us that we could use. We need his brain.
I haven't seen him today, I'm afraid. Sorry, but good news. Cat's back.
The cat is back.
Yeah, he's in his thing. He came back in early morning.
Wasn't it? Might be useful to talk with the captain then.
Good idea. Let me crack on. Do you want anything?
Yes, you do. Does anyone want anything?
No.
Nah.
Come on, Klaus.
5 ale, please.
I'll get to it. They'll be when you get back. Nada, bring me a tray. And he's quickly just like trying to coordinate between the others.
So no one else wants anything, yes? It's just for me, yes? Good.
But he would gesture towards the captain's quarters, which is for you. You'd know it's south.
Yep. I will go around and follow and lead my group to the captain's quarters are.
As you make your way through the very tight-knit ship and making your way through the very small, compact tables, try not to bump into other people. Do me a insight check.
Insight check? What's it given? 105. Oh, that's nice and easy. Uh, 11.
It's very, very busy, and it's very difficult to make your way through, and you're trying to like maybe make a very brief mental note of everyone in the tavern. You know what your day composes of, and you're very keenly aware maybe there's eyes on you. As you make your way through the Foliage Tavern section, it seems that you're, as a group, going fairly unnoticed.
Okay, you get to meet Captain Thresh apparently then, everyone. Good luck. It's interesting.
You would see before the quarters is Zolo, who is currently on guard.
Zolo, it is good to see you again. Is the captain available to see someone?
He starts doing these gestures with his hand, which you're probably a little bit more familiar with. He's got his own sort of sign language, and Livy, you will pick up on some of this as well. You're versed in it. It's very usual for you to see it. Star, you only know the main things where he's saying, "Caps in, don't fuck around." He's in a bad mood.
Livy's gonna be nodding intently, very clearly understanding, going, "Oh, like very informative."
His sort of head tilts towards you, Livy, who is very shocked to have someone else understand him.
She won't say anything. Yeah, she won't say anything to Star because she'll just assume Star would know. But she'll start signing back, just doing her usual, like, "Thank you so much. We really appreciate you, giving us the full warning, and we'll take that into consideration." So, I'm not going to actually do sign language. I don't know, but
yeah, no, that's fair. Zolo will sign back, and Star, you will lose track a little bit here. It's not your forte. You only pick up the basics, but it's very much like, "Thank you. It's very difficult to have someone understand me. If you want to talk anytime, I'd love to. I don't get the chance often."
Aww. Livy's going to be like, of course. We'll make time to visit."
Little stupid like grin over his little. So he's very frog-like as well. His face is a grung, so he's basically an amphibian frog creature with large sort of tree frog features. But then the last thing he signs is good luck.
Oh, yeah. After that, she'll just be looking expectantly at Star.
Let's just go in. It seems that this is the best time we can get.
As you
No
do,
concerns
as
at
the
all.
first. As the first person to enter, you could hear someone. So there's a pillar in the north of the room, past the rug, which is one of the mast poles that's going through the aft of the ship, and behind it you can hear frantic scribbling of quill on parchment, and see from the back the black tricorn hat that you're very, very familiar with, the black scraggly hair, and there's like a hint of gold on the face as this large figure who's currently sat and positioned, etching into the table, turns around. His mask, he's wearing a full sort of skeletal gold mask, which doesn't have any point where you could see into the face. You very much recognize this as Captain Fresh. My boy, it has been some time.
It has been so far too long. These are my current companions, by the way. That is Steffi in the corner, who is hiding in the corner for some reason.
Yeah.
He doesn't respond. Not verbally, anyway.
And we have Livy, Jinx, Nim.
Hi.
I can't see anyone else who's walked in yet.
I think Moose is still drinking. Or not drinking. But yeah, for the rest of you, the figure is very unusual. So yeah, they got the whole gold mask, hidden face thing going on, which is kind of sketchy as it goes. But on his chest there is what appears to be a wound, and it doesn't seem fresh, but it's where his heart would be, and it's got this gold red kind of outline around the edges of it, like it's been gilded on the exterior, and where the heart, or the cavity where the heart should be, is just this hole that's got this gilded gold layer inside of it. I didn't think you were still alive.
You know me. It is very hard to keep the lives off a cat.
Well, anyone who leaves my ship typically die, so you've done well.
It's one of the first things you said to me in a long time. Thank you. Thank you. Very, very much appreciated. We were looking. How was your journey recently, by the way? Apparently, we came here and we found you away on business. Yes.
Yes, I suppose so. I take it the crew has been gabbing.
Well, they like to keep me informed they like to keep me up to date on events since I came back, and I saw you all again. How did the trip go? Was it successful for you?
Can you do me a persuasion check? Because he's basically
Absolutely.
checking your genuineness from this. It's been some time.
Persuasion plus 5.
Genuinity.
Brilliant.
So, for most of you, it's quite hard to get any sort of read on him. He's got no facial expressions. His stance is very stone-like and not emotive in any way. But Star, you've spent quite a lot of time with him over the years, and you realise he is not concerned, but as close to the approximation of it that you're familiar with him having, like the very lightest sense of concern. Well,
So your journey was successful then? Out of curiosity?
you know what they say about curiosity, but yes, I accomplished what I planned. Thank you.
Excellent to hear. We are looking for an individual who was on the ship not too long ago, Klaus.
I was told about a new employee in my departure. I've not seen him since I've arrived.
What did you think of Klaus, by the way?
I've yet to meet him.
That's unlikely. That is very unlikely to have someone voting for you first.
I've been away for some time, and the bosun has made mistakes. But I understand he has a position to fill in my stead, and he's not quite as wise as myself. His job, what I believe, was to get rid of the vermin on the deck, and all I see in the bow are rats.
So he did not seem to do the right job. We did not check down in the below decks to see if he had done his job, but that is not my position to inspect his work.
It would appear he did absolutely no work at all, and if I ever catch him on my ship, I'll drown him myself.
Then we are in a very good agreement. I did not trust a man for even a slight moment.
You're not just saying that, are you?
Have I ever lied to you, sir?
I don't know. Not that I know of.
I'm getting good at this then.
Beg your pardon?
Nothing.
I think you're slipping.
It's been a while since I last week was on the ship with the crew proper, and we maybe had our times together. Do you have any idea where this Klaus fellow has gone to?
When I embarked, Bosun said he went towards the market looking for bait. I assumed for the rats that he was not catching.
Dun dun dun.
Are you okay, my dear?
Yeah, sorry. Just have
yes, this is, as I say, this is my new traveling companions.
Yes.
To help me get the money for the ship repairs.
They're all very wide-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Well, they have not. I don't think that most of them have seen someone with your particular wound.
They're a stranger on the seas.
That's good.
If you have a moment, I'd appreciate a discussion in private, if you would not mind. Not that I don't trust your friends, but well, I have something we could discuss.
Well, I'm happy to have a private discussion with yourself. Absolutely. As for bar, you happy to enjoy the drinks? That's what are being provided.
Anybody want to rack up a tab under Star's name? Anyone? Anyone at all?
Absolutely. Do they serve peanuts? Let's go.
So, if the remainder of the group wants to leave the room, passing Zolo on the way out, Zolo would close the door of the cabin behind you. Going in the private.
Jinx, seeing that Livy knew the sign language, she's going to do some form of weird anime thing with her hand and then just walk away.
Okay.
And think that she's saying something nice.
Livy's going to stay and chat with Solo and just, yeah.
Right, let me move on to the other one.
Oh, it's exciting. Ooh.
We can cause some mischief now. Let's set fire to the boat.
Moose, you're up. Get that boat.
Yeah, Moose. Come, Moose. You know you want to. Channel your...
Go down to the cargo hold and see what goodies they've got.
Why don't we just ask where Klaus sleeps and we'll just fuck up his shit? We'll just go up and fuck his hammock up or something. And I've only been quiet because I have no idea what anyone's talking about. Because I missed last session, everyone's saying all these words, and I'm like, I have no fucking idea where they got this information. I'm just gonna...
You didn't understand food?
No, food was fine.
Alright
Yeah, you missed the whole getting out of the Sandlot and Neumcrest murdering a bunch of civilians.
Yeah.
It wasn't murder, it was self-defense. Murder.
It
It looked a little murdery.
One of the first things Jordan told me, he went, so, you know, Moose might have made Sephi look like a absolute raging, rampant murderer. I was like, right, okay, that's right. That's what we're dealing with now. Okay.
She went that way, pointing straight at her.
Complete accident.
It was very fun. It was very fun. But Moose and Livy had a very much really good, informative, not informative conversation. So that was great.
That was really good.
My other comment from Jordan was Livy's taken up the I can fix him personality, and that's how it's going to be for the rest of the session. I think I was like, right, okay, that's it. Got you.
I don't need fixing. I just need a guidance.
No, you need looking after.
You only give the needle and thread because my elbows are wearing thin.
Oh, stop it.
I then told Jordan, I was like, oh, you should kill off my character so I can put Livy in an awkward situation and just pull another edgy character in that needs fixing. I was like, then she's got to pick.
I can take care of him or I can fix him.
Yeah.
You know. Then we're the kind of group that's like, why choose?
Yeah.
I have both.
Three-way all the way.
I unintentionally, the character that I have as a backup, Livy looks almost spitting to his ex-wife.
Oh.
So it would be like the most awkward thing is he would walk in and go, oh yeah, fucker. And then have to be like, wait, are you? No, you can't be. She's dead. Hold on. Are you? No. I was like, and then Livy will feel really bad and I'll be like, oh my god, no, he's so sad. Like, he's widowed. He's a father. I can't, like, let him go.
I'm dying because I can't say part of my backstory yet. This would be all so funny.
Oh dear.
I did say to Jordan, Livy's a hopeless romantic because she has read lots of romance books.
Yeah, I think you dropped that one as well. Can't wait for Jinx to die. Let's go!
Oh, I love Jinx.
I think everyone does but me. I said this to Jordan, I think it's my own personal thing. I just can't. I don't mind her. She's fun, but it's I'm not in love with her. I wouldn't be upset if she was to vanish.
To be fair, if you're not happy playing a character, then you should be happy playing a character. So you know, it's different if you want to change.
Yeah. I'm not gonna unintentionally I'm not gonna just chuck her into the deep end and be like, yeah, to go fucking die. But if she dies, she dies. If she doesn't, she doesn't. I'm not like furious that she's here. Again, she's fun, but I'm not in love with her.
Like a happy end for her, like a way for her to like
get home
out, but still, you know, have her own stuff going on.
Yeah. We can find her a way home.
Yeah.
And then me and Jordan were like, what else can we do to fuck her up? What else can we do to ruin her life? Me and Jordan have a conversation all the time. Let's ruin her.
We did that with Ben. We did that with Ben, didn't we? And Dan didn't want to play him anymore, so we just kind of like wrote a way for him to go.
Yeah.
And then Dan brought in someone else.
Yeah. Again, it's not that I'm not happy playing her. It's just that it's like. Again, I said this to Jordan. I am full on hooked still on Trixie. That woman has my heart and soul. And I can't stop. It just, nothing's the same anymore. Oh. I feel about every character I look at and I'm like, you're just not her though, are you? You're just not her.
Oh.
It's my own fucking personal issues. I think it's because I've played so many different things and I'm just not, like, nothing's compared to her, and I think it's now, like, I'm playing the comparing game with myself. I made too good of a character. Damn it, Jamie, you son of a bitch. You've done this to yourself.
Like you're not over your ex. That's what it is.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Yeah, I can't let it go. I can fix her. I promise. Let me just do it again.
Oh.
I promise I can make her better.
Aww.
When you say better, know her own spells.
Shh! Don't bring that up.
And abilities.
I got there. Sometimes.
Yeah, level 13 or so.
It took a minute, but we got it, right? We got there.
Oh, I can heal? Wow.
Hey, I did a lot! Thank you very much. Hey. I saved many lives. I saved Izzy's life on countable occasions. And half of them was from my own doing. I mean, I did drop him, like, however many feet from the sky by accident. But I fixed him.
Fun times.
What could raise your love bond? I don't know. She dropped me out of the sky, and I knew she was the one. That's it. How's your tattoo, Rye?
It's sensitive. I've replaced the second skin because the one she gave me fell off in the night.
Oh god.
I had to quickly order it like before going to sleep. Like arrive tomorrow. But it's good. How's yours?
It's fine. I thought I was gonna like have like a really bad sleep because it's like in an awkward place, but like I couldn't. It was fine. And it's not like irritable anymore. Yesterday it was a bit sensitive. Obi stood on my thigh a couple of times and I was like, I've never wanted to hit a dog more. I could swing for this dog. I could do it. Can't do it though. Don't do it. Don't hit the dog.
Have you booked your colour?
I've not booked my colour yet, no. I think Maris wanted it to heal first before and then see how available she was closer to the time. So we could get it done. I was meant to get shading, but she's like, you've done enough today, you've not even moved, so let's just call it that. I was like, oh thank fuck. I love getting the tattoo, but I fucking hate the pain. It's just the worst. It fucks me off. I forget every time. I'm like, I love tattoos. Let's get another one. And then the day comes, I'm like, I don't want to do it. I'm gonna cry. I'm such a bitch. I can't. I'm like, fuck off. I don't want it.
So my pain level tolerance is like really low normally, but it wasn't. My tattoos recently with her haven't been too bad, but I think it helps that she does fine line.
Yeah.
And I think just locations have been alright. Although the very middle of the tattoo, like right in the bit right in the middle, that hurt. So she did that really quick.
I got Simba on my collarbone. It's the vibrations that really get to me. See, like up on your collarbone, and you like even just not. She didn't even touch my collarbone. Like where my Simba sits, it's slightly under, but it vibrated right across my entire chest. I was like, "You're making me feel sick. Stop. Get off."
It's all okay. Whoa. It wasn't too bad. It was all okay, but it was just right in the middle, and it feels more solid there. So I think that's why it just really hurt.
It's the vibrations. And Calcifer's really fucking close to my knee. I had the biggest fear that she was going to go onto my knee. I went, don't do it, because I didn't sign up for my kneecap to be done. Don't do it, because I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Don't touch me.
The mate has just chopped up his arm, where they like all lasered, and now he's got like the outlining done of his arm. But it had to go over his elbow as well.
Fuck that.
And he's not done the colour yet, and he's like, I'm dreading.
Fuck that. Liam said his elbow was awful. Like,
and everyone
it's
has
full
said that.
colour, and it doesn't even, like, it is faded so quickly because your elbow's constantly bending. All his colour, it's like, it's still there, but you can see the skin colour underneath from it, like, being rubbed and obviously lean on your elbows and stuff. Like, it's not the same. I was like, you should get that touched up. He's like, nope, I'm a fuck. He's like, I'm not having that touched again. I will never do it again. I'm like, okay.
It's in people's designs where they like avoid the elbow patch there.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not worth it. It's not worth it. But then she was like, she does loads of like patchwork as well. So I was like, while I'm waiting for Liam, I'll have a flick through your book, and I've just picked another 3 designs. I'm going to go on a Insta and pick more and fill my arm out. And she's like, do we do your arm in between your leg, or do you want to wait for your leg to be finished? I went, I'll get back to you on that because I'll probably get bored. Or something tragic will happen in my life, and I'll go, trauma, give me my needle, hand it over. Hurt me.
I've got a good relationship with my tattoo artist now that she's like, oh, instead of it being a big hit financially in future, if you want to just pay me in monthly leading up to it, like she's happy to do that now. So I'm like, yes. Nice. Now I can plan the next one.
Befriending your tattoo artist is the best thing you can do. I found out I have a lot more in common with my tattoo artist than I thought. She went to the same school as me and everything. I'm like, holy fuck, oh shit. We were at the same high school, not at the same time because she's older, but not much older. So I'm like, oh no. She was like, there was an uproar because they took the vending machines out. I went, oh, they put them back. She went, what? I was like, yeah. I went, we had vending machines. She was like, what the fuck? I was like, it wasn't good though. I went, it was all shit. I went, we had iron brew that was made out of carrots. I went, what, why would you even want to give that to a child? She's like, why is there iron brew made of carrots? I went, I don't know. I went, some form of health kick, I don't know. Fuck Jamie Oliver and his shit. Bastard ruined everything. I'll fight him, I swear to God, if I ever lay eyes on him, I'm going to fight him for Frosties because he's fucked my Frosties. And he's fucked my Cocoa Pops and all. It's an outrage. Cereal is not the same.
It does taste more cardboard now.
It's disgusting. I don't want to put sugar in my damn bowl. It's not the same. Put it on the Frosties and then put it in my milk and give me my sweet sugary milk at the end of the bowl. Bastards. Give it back.
Sweet sugary milk.
And they fucked Frosted Shreddies and all that's also an outrage. I used to eat them dry out the box and they fucked them. It ruined my
I used to do that, actually.
So
yeah.
good. It was such a good little snack. What's that? Your mum's not awake and you don't want to open the milk because you know you'll fuck it up? Eat the box. Who needs the bowl?
I used to do that on holiday as well. When me and my brother were little, my mum would like nick like Frosties from the buffet.
Fuck yes.
And we'd have like a bag of it around the pool.
Hell yeah. So
Snack
right,
on that.
It was the best. It was the best snack of all time. No one can tell me different. I was such a happy little child. Gave me SingStar on PS2 and a bag of Frosties. Fucking yes.
Yeah.
Mum's hungover in bed.
Instead
Yeah,
of
that's
popcorn
right.
when you got the film.
Exactly.
Yeah. Instead of popcorn, Frosties.
Boom. Problem solved. Fucking Jamie Oliver. I'll kill him. He's an outrage to this country.
Or maybe my backup character for your game will have some kind of Jamie Oliver twist.
I still love that video of him like showing a class of kids like how chicken nuggets are made, and he's trying to get them to go, "Ooh, look, that's disgusting! Look at all the horrible bits of chicken that's in it." But instead, when he asks, "Would you still eat it?" they're all like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
They don't give a shit.
They'll put their hand up.
Yeah.
His face was like.
Is it Jamie Oliver that tells Philip Schofield to put salad in the pasty? Have you ever seen that clip? They're cooking. Yeah, there's like a pastry. So he has like some form of pasty. I don't know what it was, like a steak bake kind of thing, whatever. And Philip Schofield takes a bite, and then he goes, if you put a bit of salad in there, it tastes something. And he turns around and he goes, "Salad on a pasty? You filthy pervert!" Right, straight on TV, it comes flying out his mouth. It comes right out. It's the best clip. I'm gonna find
from
it.
From Philip Schofield.
Yeah. But Rich coming from.
I almost gone for a bit. That's on me.
I also forget that this is on stream. I just had this whole congregate on stream. That's fantastic.
I ain't editing anymore.
Oh, damn it, Jordan! It's just me yelling about
For the sake of 10 hours. Well, back in the room. The door opens after what seems to be 10 minutes or so, and Star comes out. His white fur, maybe just looking a little hint whiter than it did before.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
In 10 minutes, how much of a tab have we run up in his name?
Ooh, let's see. It's at least 5 gold at this point.
Nice.
With ale and whatever drink comes to fancy.
Cheers, Star.
Snacks.
It is no problems. Yes, apparently that yes, plants should be possibly in the marketplace. How much have you drank?
That's a little. You weren't in there long. I mean, if you go back for another 10 minutes, well.
I think I need a drink more than any of you right now. I'm happy to go, and I'm just going to walk up to the bar and just grab whatever drink is there, throw $5 on the counter, and just start drinking.
As you grab the first drink available, that was in front of another patron. He's a look cross as he looks to you. What the fuck? And Goldeye just gives him this look through his goldfish bowl, like, shut up. And the guy just quickly turns around back in his seat to where he was talking to him.
He's going to look back and go, this is not for you, my friend. I'm just going to start necking back whatever drink this is.
Oh, steady. Steady!
You're going to fall unconscious again. Did
We
that
will
a lot
see.
before.
You better watch him. After he's had like too many, he goes fucking nuts.
This is not the first time that I've done something fucking nuts. Anyway, another round, and then we can make a move to the market. Yes.
Sure.
Because that's
We
where
were also
Klaus would
thinking,
be.
though, we could just piss on Klaus's hammock.
Oh, you can do that too. Yes, do that too. It should be fine. It should be easy to find. It's the one that has nothing fucking done to it. Because he's apparently a lazy prick.
Actually, maybe checking out his bunk might not be the worst idea.
Okay.
Not necessarily just to piss, but just he's got
Got it.
anything, any clues there, just anything.
That is also not a bad idea. VoD, which one is Klaus's hammock downstairs?
The one right at the back, probably the dirtiest. Clean
Lazy
the fucker.
filthy get.
Honestly, you think the smell of fish should be upsetting to most people, but it's him that does it.
She is the one that stinks of fish.
No, the ocean smells of fish. Just cook it your fucking food. Do what you want to do.
Yes, let's just try and have a look at the area for the hammock. Then.
Yeah, so there's some stairs that lead to the galley, whatever, around the side, and you knowing the way go down. There's several bunks laid out. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably a set of 16 bunks, not all occupied. You notice about half of that filling the crew. In the far end, the bottom left, bottom bunk, there's this horrible odor, and again, yeah, it wasn't fish. It's certainly not fish. It's more putrid than that. Almost like it's just mold.
So
Yeah,
can we have a look at
piss might
the?
help.
What, to clean it?
Maybe.
Well, go for it, Jinx. I'll look the other way if you don't mind.
Maybe after everyone's actually searched. I don't want everyone to get my piss on their hands.
You surprise me.
I'm being considerate.
Who's having a check?
That's what we can say then.
And not a piss. You could do that later.
I can investigate if it's not urine soaked. There we
Is it
go.
not urine soaked yet?
At least Jinx's, anyway.
22.
Oh, lovely jubbly. So checking the cot itself, there's not much to the fabric, and you're having a quick check through the sheets. There's nothing under the bunk. You, being a little bit more meticulous, check the wood, the beams that are connecting the hammock together. And you see an etching. I'm just trying to get the right one. Hang on. But there's an etching in the wood. Probably not familiar to you, maybe to someone else. Bear with me. How can I put this somewhere? So, I'll best describe it actually, because you're the one who's reading it, but you'll point it out to the crew. So, it is a circle with a cross through it, and then there's a line straight down. I think the best way to show this. Print screen. There we go.
He's an X-Man. Or he wants a lollipop.
Describe it again.
I'll do one better. I'll put it in the waiting room.
Circle with an X and a line directly down the middle.
I've drawn a lollipop. What about you guys? That's it.
More or less.
It's don't eat Jinx's lollipops. That's what it means.
Oh, come on.
Libby will know what this is. Yeah, Livy's going to recognise that, and she's going to get quite excited at first. And you'll hear her kind of say, "My friend," and then she'll look at it and go, "Oh, this means it is not human."
But it looks like it's been etched into the wood with a simple tool, maybe wood carving or something like that.
Do we think Klaus wrote this?
I would not put it past him to have done this if it is near his bunk. So why can't it be?
Well, only just the person that taught me these symbols. I just wouldn't believe they'd be. I mean, if we're thinking the person that carved this is Klaus, and we're thinking Klaus is the rat catcher, I just don't think my friend would be that.
Why would Klaus write this symbol on his own bunk? Someone else is obviously warning us of Klaus, or someone of Klaus. Because it makes no sense for him to do the symbol.
That seems much more likely.
So someone's warning us that, or warning whoever, he's not human. But neither am I.
But also, neither are almost anyone on this ship. Very few people on this ship is actually human.
Which is strange. But he's pretending to be human, right?
Well, Klaus is seemingly human. You know, the captain is also the only other human I know of on the ship.
Maybe he's one of those like shape changer people, you know, the pale ones.
I do not know much about those. I have not come across those many times in my travels.
You know, like doppelganger things. Changos? Changos. That's what it's called. Changos.
Change things.
Homebrew racing coming.
They're round like Cheerios.
Changes.
Cheerios.
Yeah, you put me cereal. Yeah.
Jamie Oliver will get it one day.
Changes are best had with milk.
Well, simple. We see him, we drop a moonbeam on him, and we find out.
It might not be a bad idea to do that. As I say, I still want to catch him and find him where he is. So,
Can we not ask any of your crew, Star, if they were aware of this symbol?
you're the one who's found it. I'm happy to go up there and we can discuss it together with them. So
Well,
if any of them know about it?
Okay.
The captain might know quite well, but he's not actually met Klaus yet.
Well, if Klaus was not human, he's not going to write the sign on himself, is he? Because that doesn't make any sense. So somebody's done it. And that somebody must know.
Last time we were here, we were speaking to your shipmates. Them seemed like weird about Klaus, did they?
Particularly weird about Klaus last time we were here. They all seem to trust him as best they can, trust a new member of the crew. But apparently Captain Thresh has not seen or met Klaus, so that is very unusual that someone be invited into the crew before Captain Thresh approves.
But where is Klaus now?
Maybe we can ask where Klaus was hired, or how he first come to be hired. Maybe they met him somewhere, or
just show him the bloody rat and see what he does.
He's not here.
No, he's not here, unfortunately.
Where'd he go?
He's in the marketplace getting bait, apparently.
Well, let's go fuck him up. I mean, capture him and ask him nice questions.
No,
Are there any clothing belongings to this Klaus in and around his bunk?
Oh, we're going to do some robbery.
I would say I'll time with the investigation. It looks like it's been cleared out.
If Dan was right this whole time, I am gonna be pissed.
Is he living or was he sleeping in a hammock?
He was sleeping in a hammock. You'd be told to believe that this is his hammock, the stinky one.
This is definitely his hammock. I think we fold up the hammock, we go speak to the city guard, and we see if they've got any sniffer dogs.
Didn't someone see it of dodgy arm or something?
Yeah, I had a look at it. It was a mechanical arm.
Well, it should be hard to spot. Shouldn't be hard to spot, would he?
Well, unless he's wearing gloves and long sleeves, yeah.
You didn't think of
that. And if it helps, she was asking about where he'd come from. I think I did say this in an earlier session. He was picked up out of the water. He was sinking on a box. I think that was told. Yeah,
that's
much similar to.
I was trying to look for my notes then to try and find it.
It's Sauron.
I can only deal with so many hot NPCs.
Hold my beer.
So, since we have no other way of finding, should we go and ask? I mean, we asked the crew before that house when we first met him.
Well, we're wasting time. Let's go find him. If he's up to mischief, the longer we leave him, the more mischief he can plan. If we get there quicker, we know he's a wrong 'un. Let's just go find him.
Yeah.
And if the crew knew more, they probably would have got rid of him themselves, So they probably don't know as much as we can glean. Just one more round on the tab, I think, before we go.
While one more round's going on, Livy's going to run back to what I wrote his name and I didn't.
Zolo.
Zolo. I think. Thank you. And do some sign language with them, and basically quickly write down their friend's name that they've, and explain that it's possible that maybe they wrote that symbol, and if they hear anything, can they get in contact with her?
They'd agree to happily.
I'll type it a bit more to you, Jordan. I was just being careful. I'm not saying too much.
I understand wholly what you're saying. Yes, they would be naturally taking a shine to anyone they can have a good conversation with. Would say you could have quickly skipped over like a 5-minute conversation of just being friendly and Zolo reciprocating, not often able to do so with part of their language, and would agree. Would be able to help and send to your friend if they were to see something.
Yeah. So we go and ask his crew about this marking, maybe? Probably Goldeye is the best one to ask, because he is the one who is in charge when the captain is gone.
That makes sense.
And then after we ask about the mark, we go into the marketplace and find Klaus as best we can.
Yeah, if you want to speak with Goldeye, you come back. You can come back up into the main tavern area, and again, it's still very busy, and Goldeye's very frantic in between customers all the time. Find what you're looking for.
We found something very interesting.
I bet it was a smell.
That was more vile than interesting, but it was definitely there. Did Klaus have any markings next to his bed, or did anyone put a marking next to Klaus's bed? That you know of?
Can't say that he did. No, like between you and me, smells enough to not keep me anywhere near that fucker.
Very well then. Who had the bed next to Klaus?
So there would have been a gap. So the 2 rows of 4 on either side. He was the very far corner. next one over would be empty. They naturally want to keep their distance, but the closest would be Flotsam, who has probably the least perceptive smell ability.
I mean, he's a tortoise, he'll be fine. He enjoys the spell. Surely.
Mold and algae and stuff like that's fine.
Exactly. Do you know where Flotsam is?
I think he is at the front of the deck.
So we can ask Flotsam if he saw anything from Klaus that was scratching in or any marking near Klaus's bed, and then we go find Klaus. Does that sound like a good plan, team?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Excellent. And I'm going to pick up another random glass of alcohol and just walk away.
It's the same guy who had refreshed his drink, and he's about to go, "What the?" And then Gold Eyes just like dead eye stare. I'll get you another. And the guy keeps quiet.
Okay, team.
That's the big bag. That guy who pissed off. He's the BBEG.
Costs like 20 gold in just alcohol payments.
He summons a Tarask 10 sessions from now because he's the one you pissed off at the bar.
I think this is still here. We can go through. Yes, it is.
To help. Yeah. I put a few more doors in last time because I omitted them.
Yeah, thank you.
We're expecting to be so
There's no
popular here.
reason nobody...
I'll drag you, mate. I'll drag you.
Thank you, mate. Thank you. I'm on the tablet still, so it's like,
God, his hand from the skies pick you up and put you down like it. The black and white game, was it? No, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I think black and white, yeah. Oh, it's such a good game.
But yeah, you'd see Obby and Flotsam just finding some peace, which is quickly broken.
Hello, Wolf. It has been quite a while again. I have a question for you, Flotsam. But then again, Obby, you might know something too. You've always been very, very perspective.
Go on.
Did you notice any marking next to Klaus's bed?
Flotsam has a think. Obi sort of shakes his head as he's probably the opposite side and he's normally on top anyway, keeping eyes on things. Flotsam, no, I don't remember seeing any etching on the bed. Why? He was
there's apparently
peculiar.
a marking. We've seen my companions have spotted a marking on the bed nearby, near his bed, which implies non-human.
Well, I mean, looks down at himself and looks at you. I think.
No, I get it.
Is that a joke?
Just curious as to if anyone on the crew has mentioned anything about him possibly not being human. Or
No.
anything about him, or any said
never
implied.
He seemed he had those prosthesis and the armor work. The only time I ever saw him in his bed, he was either reading or sleeping, and when he slept, he thrashed quite a lot in his sleep. I assumed nightmares or some such.
Has anyone else going outside, by the way?
It looks like there's three extras with you.
We've just been following, I think.
Fair enough. Oh yeah. Sorry, my tablet's slowing down a little bit. Anyone else want to ask any questions or mention anything? As I say, I did not see the symbol, but you did.
Can't think.
Did he ever say anything during these nightmares?
Just seemed like fear and terror. He didn't say anything specifically. It's not strange for a young man to fear things in the night. I didn't think, well, care to find out.
And you have guests that attend on this ship at times when you're docked. Like today, there are guests who are partaking in the bar.
Yes.
Do any of you learn any of their names, or are they just all melded into one?
We may talk to patrons every now and again, but, just enough to keep them happy, keep them spending their coin, nothing too indulgent.
Ever have any fault hunters attend the ship?
Well, now you mention it, there was one. Bear with. Names. There we go. There was a peculiar dragonborn once. Orange skin, long tail, sort of blue sort of sorcery mage colours. I think his name was Vamrax. It was a mouthful. I just called him Vam for short. So prim and proper.
What strikes them as unusual to you?
Well, they were spilling their guts about how they had planned to visit a cave and gain its riches and become wealthy beyond compare. But drink talks.
I see. Thank you for sharing.
No problem. He goes back to sitting down and just simply looking into the coast and watching the waves roll in and out, sort of very distant. Any more for any more?
None for me.
No.
Greatly appreciated. There should be some drinks inside as well, by the way, for you both. So we'll see you later. And it's good to have the cat in back.
Well, guess it's away from this city. Yes, it is.
He's going to do a quick little nod and smile and walk away.
I think that would be a good time to have a little break, because I think the next part about your planning is going to the bazaar, so it gives me a little time to do some setup. That would be lovely.
Cool.
And we're going to the promenade. Yes.
Where's it going? The bazaar, right?
I
First.
think we're going to the promenade. I think Erin's in the bazaar area.
Yeah, we're going central.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. Yeah. We'll push time a bit forward as well to help things around. So if we say we're back for 20 past, that would be absolutely lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you.
And we'll start Mr. Varley. you've done everything you wanted to do on the foliage. You spoke to everyone, met the captain. You are heading. You said to the promenade, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is the plan? What are we doing? Because I don't know it currently.
We're hunting for cliffs.
We have a plan.
Which is the bit I found
stop.
weird, because you were definitely told he was in the bazaar at least 2 times.
I know. I thought that, but Livy says promenade, so we go to promenade.
That's what we were all discussing earlier. And I think we were distributing people around.
Like the tourist you are.
Depends how much we think Klaus was lying when he said he was going to the market.
This is also true.
I imagine you have to either pass through the Shaper's Row or the promenade to get to the bazaar anyway, so I mean, I guess it can't hurt.
Just want to say, DM got very excited when we said we're going to the bazaar. Just saying.
I'm like a 3 on the excitement scale. It's fine. Well, going to the promenade. I'll say, since you're going through that way anyway, you'll see lots of sort of the picnic bench side style tables being set up in a row. They've emptied a large portion of the central area. Rows of it there is like those caravans with the tents over the top, so the old Western style, surrounded sort of gypsy tent sort of aesthetic. So they are very comfortably getting set up. The sun still quite high in the sky. We're saying we're close to 3 o'clock now.
We missed lunch.
Well, you had lunch. Nuts and crisps. I don't know, it's fantasy finger crisps. Yeah, but they look like they've a nice little setup going, and there's many people who are starting. There's some games going on, sort of arm wrestling, sort of party games. Everyone currently in this square masked.
We look out for a metal arm, if we can.
Should we put our masks on?
Ours already on, isn't it? Mine's on.
Yeah.
I've already
Been wearing them all day,
Oh,
haven't
shit!
we did.
Was I meant to have that
Leaving
on?
the temple.
I did definitely ask.
Oh, shit.
This is when you were painting me, you fuck.
No, I wasn't painting!
Oh, there's nothing I can add to. You've been looking like Jinx the whole time.
I assumed that people were doing it like when we were closer to things, not like straight off the bat.
It's like, as the party, everyone's got a mask on. It's the one friend who either couldn't afford to bring one, or it just doesn't follow the theme. Like, I'm super against Halloween, so I don't wear masks, and they have to come with you anyway.
Fuck.
That's you.
I'll put it
Fit
on
the
now.
spirit, come on. And this big smiley, I think it was the sun mask, wearing it. Like, if in any other setting, looking at each other would be a very bizarre experience, but given the crowd and the setting, it oddly fits into the festival. Yeah, if you'd like to do me a group perception as we go through the promenade, actually, you do that still, and I'll pop you on the promenade, a little bit past the section with the tables and such.
Mask's too big for my head. Mask's too big for my head.
I could have been applying disadvantage, but I'm being kind.
Because in a way.
Everyone who hasn't got a jumbo mascot helmet on, but we're fine. I'll say, yeah, it's got to be difficult anyway. So you're looking for people with a metal arm. I think that was the guys, and amongst the crowd, it's all eccentric, and people with different hats and masks and looks. Most of them are stumbling around and wobbling. Others are just shoving food in their face. It is quite nice. There's not it's not any music, but they are, some of which are pretending there are such. You know what you do when you've had too many. So, But yeah, in the promenade, it's up to you if you go through it, or if you just want to go straight to the bazaar where you intended to go.
think it's useful just to kind of get a lay of the land for like later on if shit kicks off, just to feel for the place.
Oh, feel free. So, yeah, fairly busy. We'll say the streets aren't too bad. It's a lot of just thoroughfare traffic. The promenade itself has a couple of more well-designed buildings. There's little shacks and stuff in between. There's a couple of guards presence knocking around, so it seems at least this part of the city is watched, at least more so than something like Sandlock or Shaper's Row, maybe. There is a large temple-y building, a couple of gold-domed tops, but medium sort of district value people here. Value. As for metal arm people, no dice.
Let's walk through.
Yeah.
Got fancy food here.
You could either pass through or do whatever, because I hadn't planned you being here. Better for you to do.
No, I thought we were going to the bazaar, but
Either.
if he wants to come here, we'll come here.
I think I got myself confused from the original plan of us being at the promenade because Erin's already in the bazaar to set the house in the bazaar. So we'll go to the bazaar.
Fine, not a problem.
There's a lot of information in a small space of time.
Yeah, that's fair. So if there's anything standout-ish, there will be a kobold night guard on this building. Yeah, a couple of guards, isn't it? Outside of talking to people or knocking on doors, they're not going to be getting any information here just from the lay of the land, but it simply is just a lay of the land as you pass through. We'll take you back out, shall we? As you make your way to the bazaar.
Sorry, guys.
It's useful to see.
See it sightseeing.
No.
I've memorised the kobold now. When that turns up again.
Alright, let's get you. I must have removed you all. Yeah, there we go. We'll say you probably come. You do you. I've not popped you in yet.
I'm seeing like 4 different stars. I know, but I'm seeing 4 different stars. My character token, even though I know you haven't populated those yet.
Oh no. I'll explain that. There we are. Entering the bazaar, or at least the narrow alleys and streets to the bazaar.
Right.
Again, map's not populated. Theatre man, guys. Theatre man.
You want to
Loads of people.
pair up and look for metal-armed people? Or Klaus?
Sure.
You might see a lot of people coming at once, but 1 or 2.
What I might do is well, I've got my mask on already, so fuck it. I wanna climb up. If I can find a sort of shelter where no one can see, I want to scale a wall, to just get a bird's eye view and see what I can see from a higher vantage point.
You're going all Assassin's Creed on us, aren't you?
A little bit.
Okay.
It's like jumping off buildings into haystacks.
Also, Moose is gone. By the way, Moose is gone.
You worry about that later. So you're looking for a quiet spot when no one's looking, so that's a stealth roll. And if we want a specific vantage, you can point to a building, but given how close the buildings are, basically you'd be your pick of what you think's got a good view of the area, because if one building's blocking another, you're not going to see past that one.
Super sneaky.
For a second, there's some kids that oh my god, she's like spider person. Oh my god, look at that. As you're quickly go up the wall.
With the giant mask on.
Oh no. That's even worse. Mascot horror. It's Bird Girl.
Let's do.
Because I could put you on early. They're all mapped out with
Let's do
the way to
this,
see over the
this
ledge.
building here.
There you go. And you will get a nice, good little vantage from up there.
I kind of want to scan crowd for, like, when we saw Klaus on the ship before, I want to scan to see if there's anyone who kind of looks like him. I presume he would be wearing a mask with everybody else, but look for signs of metal arms or, you know, the kind of build that we saw when we were there.
Could be very difficult, very busy. So I'd say perception with disadvantage because the nature of masked people, it's you're looking for a needle in a haystack.
Anyone got a very strong magnet?
Not bad rolls. 17.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah. I'll put you so towards this side where the bizarre tents are set up. 17. There does look like a person that stands out. What's it? They've got a sort of white bird mask on, like a dove, like very small with pigeon sort of eyes on the side. But very noticeably, they have seemingly not concealed a metal arm on the left.
Cool. In that case, I will me back down the wall, and I will let everyone know what I saw.
Assassin's Creed, like there's a hay bale there if you want it.
Just a couple bit started wandering anyway, so.
And with your stealth as well, everyone's gonna, all your party's just gonna see you jump down.
Just another drunken reveler. It's fine.
It is fine. Moose, what's you've been having a little wander around. Is there anything that caught your eye? Anything you wanted to look for, etc.?
No, I've just been pottering about. Yeah, not much. Not much.
I'll say there's quite a bustle of people, but Sephi, you've got your eyes tracked on the person in particular. I'll say the rest of the group not so much until you point that out.
She will be. Yes, I can't move off of this building. Oh, cheers. Yeah, I will point out the figure as soon as I find the rest of the gang. Basically, everyone I come across, just sort of give a little elbow nudge and point them out.
I'm looking for a way to get on here.
It would take some traversing. There should be some ladders knocking around. If you see one, let me know.
There they are.
That one is a little higher up, so you'd have to go all the way around to get to the first tier. As you all seemingly come to an ambush. Minding his own business, and this stupid like white dove hat is just like twitching around very much like a pigeon, but like realizing that there's a little more company than he had anticipated.
He doesn't know who we are though. We got masks on too.
Yeah.
No, but there are what I'd imagine are 5 people in masks on one side, one on the other, all looking at him. It's sort of intimidating, regardless of who you are.
Moose is just going to like wave and then start climbing up some ladders.
There you go. I think that's a lad. Pigeon noises. He's looking, well, I don't know, trying to like keep to himself. He's hard to make out, but it's very clear concern.
Where the hell's the cat?
I wanna get closer and like in my head this looks so dumb, so I love it. One big bird mask to another big bird mask, kind of peering in like as if I was trying to discern who he is, and just say, Klaus?
I'd say both of you have like a little sort of mesh grid where you'll be able to see through in the mascot helmets. Yes.
And she's just going to turn around and give a thumbs up to the rest of the gang.
That's all nice.
Backs up into the corner a step. Yes?
Cat. Stuff. Oh, God.
Okay.
We don't really have a plan for this.
He climbs the ladder.
Hey, I don't even know the guy.
He's getting away.
Okay, can I cast hold person, please?
Sure. Just for clarity, Melvin, have you climbed that ladder while you're over there?
Oh, I'm certainly trying to climb the ladder. No one shouted at me that we found the guy.
There you go.
Well, if you were there, you would see the thumbs up.
Tunnel vision.
Oh,
And we also all like collectively watched him climb a ladder and start walking off.
Whole person, what is my save?
DC 13 wisdom.
It's not bad, you know. I actually have to open his character to check this one. Loading screen on where Cross's head is. We'll say it works. As he's like made his way to this second tier and he's about to like walk around the corner, he just sort of freezes in place.
Moose.
Okay then, we can grab him. Does anyone have any rope to tie him with?
Of course we've got rope. If you will, after climbing up, take your rope out for Pat and start winding it like all the way around him. Just I've got a minute.
We have got a minute.
Well, you can keep making saves, but I'm not going to. As you like wind him up and despite whole person in place, he's going to fall over still. He's got no balance left.
Can I shove one of my dirty handkerchiefs into his mouth so he doesn't talk?
Whoa!
Just in case, just in case he can teleport.
Dodgy uncle. No,
No,
that's different. Different character. But yeah, he is on this lifted rooftop with a gag in his mouth, bound and restrained.
Now what?
Well, Captain Stress wants me to just bring him back to him, but I think that would be a case of just going to put my thumb across my neck.
What?
We should ask him for. Well, we should ask if he's been doing anything in particular, or can we search it? Can we search class? Can we search it?
Well, you've got
Do me a
hands,
roll.
bash on.
Yeah, fair enough.
Are we still
I'd like to
going?
search. Let's search class, please.
Yeah, what's your roll?
That's a 7.
You'll find 2 silver on him. You will find a pouch on his back which appears to have sort of offal kind of runoff of meats.
Can someone show me the bloody rat statue? Moose, you got it?
I think Moose has got it.
Moose! Where'd you go? I can't see out this damn mask. Moose! Moose!
Hello? That's from the top of the roof.
What the fuck? What are you... Why?
Well, Sephi was up here. I thought I would come up as well.
I'm down here now.
We caught us a Klaus.
Oh, okay. I can't move, Jordan. I seem to be in a weird spot.
Yeah, I'll put you down. Yeah, it's 2-way walls, so you can see down, but they can't see up.
Oh, God, look, how did he get up here? I didn't see anyone up here when I walked up.
There's a ladder over there.
So he came up after I came up. He must have been
Yes.
following me.
Probably.
Dodgy behaviour.
So,
Most definitely.
what is it that we want?
Show him the rat and tell him we know who he is, and then we can throw him off the roof.
No, we're not giving me one.
Has anyone taken Close's mask off yet?
It's all a ruse, Livy, so he tells us everything.
Anyone taken Close's mask off?
I imagine
think so, because someone stuffed his face.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So I'm just going to shove the rat really close to his face.
You know, you should probably take the gag out if you want him to talk.
I mean, I can
That's why I
talk in his
said the
head if you like.
I will remove the gag.
What do you want? I want you take the silver, take whatever you want. It's fine. Just take it.
Well, I don't think he's in any position to give us orders.
Definitely not.
He's begging. Maybe he's a ruse.
Steering. Said take the silver. It would be rude not to. Take it.
Well, I mean, I've got some silver, so I got some silver off it. I'm happy with that.
What do you want?
Whatever we want.
Do you know this rat?
He looks down at his face, sort of pressed against the floor as best he can, just sort of adjusting his head. No.
Well, it's not him, guys. We've got the wrong one.
Inside checks.
Yeah.
Come on, Sephi, Livy, you are the experts.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Then trained interrogators.
From what you can gather, he's genuinely scared and terrified, and at this moment in time, he seems to be being honest. It's just a toy rat, right?
Have you seen it before?
No.
Damn. Can you make one?
I mean, I suppose it'd take a bit of time. Is this what you got me for?
Why is your bunk so filthy?
What I do when I clean my bunk is my decision.
Why are you so smelly?
I have bad hygiene.
Bad hygiene. Why is there a sign on your bunk saying that you're not human?
He goes a little pale for a second. You could read those? You could read my signs? It's not about me. It's about the captain.
Okay,
I didn't think anyone was going to forget that. What is he? He's one of those squid face things.
One of them squid face things. Right.
I think
Listen,
he's a mind flayer.
the captain's a mind flayer, eh?
Star, did you know
head
this?
Yeah, she's going to look at Dark Star.
The captain did let me know some things, but he has been very formally requesting that they are kept under wraps and very secret.
Yeah, cool. That doesn't answer the question about him being a fucking mind flayer.
And you've known this for how long? You know they eat brains, and I've got a big one.
Yeah, mind flayers eat
how we
people.
do.
People are going missing. Come on, now.
I have been with this captain for many years, and there's never been any knowledge of that happening.
Maybe he's an imposter who's eaten your captain's brain and taken his place.
Captain Fresh. It was definitely him. It was still Captain Fresh that I know. It is definitely the same one.
So, and he revealed it to you now, after all this time. Bit strange.
The captain said he was tired, and he had, and I understand that he has every reason to be. He's been captain
He's a
for a long
fucking
time,
monster.
and he.
Just confirm, Star. You know that he's a mind flayer.
As of the conversation we had earlier today, I knew this. Yes.
And you didn't think to tell anyone?
As I say, the captain has asked me to be secretive about this.
What else are you being secret about?
Not many things. Nothing particular.
Not many. Right.
You any more rope, Livy? Or Sephi? Any rope?
The mines is all on this guy.
I don't know if I can hold any rope.
I can see why the captain never ate Darkstar's brains. He hasn't bloody got any. Right.
That is also true.
Jinx will whip out his briefcase. Hold on. I've got something. Opens briefcase.
Removes corpse.
It's around the corpse.
Hold on.
Does it smell now? Hang on.
Sloshing.
Grim.
Ignore that. It's fine. Where's my rope?
Do we think this mind flayer has anything to do with what's actually going on, or is this just a coincidence?
Well, did his crew not say he was out of town going somewhere else or something like that? That's why they haven't moved.
Mm-hmm.
But
The captain has been gone. The captain has been gone since before that this was happening.
That's what the crew wants us to think. What if he hasn't? What if he's been here doing all of this?
Maybe
The
he's
crew also.
mind probed them to say what he wants them to see. They do
The crew, as far as I'm aware, also does not know. The captain is very adamant the crew does not know anything about.
Yeah,
The,
he lets you
about the
know
mind
randomly.
Well, I think we should go back to the crew and just ask them if they want to work for a mind flayer and just be really upfront about the whole thing.
I do not wish for the captain to be chased out of his own crew. I cannot allow that to happen.
Hold on. I'm gonna lie on the floor with Klaus and I'm gonna look him in the eye. Now, how do you know his secret if you've never met this man?
I've
That is
never
a
met
good point.
him. He's never met me.
How does that work?
While I was going through. I was going through his quarters a little bit.
Oh, you dirty bugger.
What a guy.
My
And
guy.
something didn't add up. I found writing that I didn't really understand, and I've spent a bit of time researching it. I think it's Eldritch.
And a copy of Play Squid. That's what he found.
Squid Game, anyone?
I don't understand that we take you back. If the captain finds out that you've been gone through his quarters and he knows the secret, that you will be executed immediately.
Yeah, way to miss the mark there, Rockstar.
I wasn't planning on going back.
I think anyone would be scared to find out there's a mind flayer amongst them. It's perfectly natural.
Yeah,
Just
tell his friends there's a dangerous mind flayer about.
Yeah, just to be clear, Star, that's not his crew. That's his food source.
All being
and you
with
can
the
say,
captain
"Oh, we had
and-
him for years." The fact is, he's lied to his, and in air quotes, crew for all of those years.
Every one of the crew has secrets.
Yes, being a mind flayer
Everyone.
is not one that you just casually hide. Oh, don't worry about me, guys. I'm just researching these eldritch horrors while all these people are going missing. Don't worry about it.
That's why he keeps a goldfish in a bowl, because it's not a very big brain for him to eat, so it stops temptation. It's all adding up.
That might actually be it, you know.
Yes. Is that why you've not, so to speak, been doing your job on there, because you've been researching what it is you found out?
Yes. I mean, I didn't quite know how to find the writing, so I've been through the Bazaar, I've been through the Shaper's Rose, trying to find anyone who could read this thing.
Get it out.
From what I gather, his real name was Moss.
There
From what I can tell, he was going to Belak to, I don't know, help friends or whatever they consider friends, I guess.
Inflators can't have friends.
I don't know. That's what it said.
And so what is this writing that you found?
It was a scrap of...
anywhere, or?
No, I left it in his desk. I didn't want him to know I fucking found it. If he knew I'd found it, he'd probably go find me and eat my fucking brain.
You got a brain?
Do you remember enough to write it out for us?
No. I could barely read it, let alone write it.
Yeah, but you got it translated. What was the translation?
The bits that I got translated was Moss as his name, and that Belak was where he's heading to meet kin. We didn't get more than that, really.
Do you think Star's part of this conspiracy?
A squint at Star.
So I'm going to raise an eyebrow at you.
Melvin just about believes anything.
Because people said that you've been having nightmares. What were your nightmares about?
I had thoughts, visions. I was in the water, I was drowning, and then I was just reliving when they found me, the crew found me. How do you know about that?
Well, you went essentially missing on the day that your captain returns. Something big is potentially going to happen today that we're investigating, so we're following all potential leads. You were a potential lead.
Something kept crossing my mind at just the name Bafrakul.
You'll have to write that down.
Bright ride. So there's going to be a bright ride with that.
Eddie, cool?
Nafrakul.
Is that the same name on Star's back?
Definitely seen it before.
I'm going back through my notes.
What do you know about Nafrakul?
He was in my nightmares. His eyes were piercing. I think he was trying to use me to watch and keep an eye on the ship, but once I found out I couldn't stay, I couldn't be there with one of them.
I also need you to understand this very carefully, Klaus. Under no single area have you ever seen me. No matter how anyone that says you have never seen me.
I can't really see you now, but sure.
Good. Let's just speak to you that day. That's right.
I'll disappear. I won't come back. You won't see me again. I'll just leave the city. I don't care.
Yeah. At the word Nafrakor, Livy is going to look towards Star's back and catch everyone's eye.
Probably doing the same thing.
Just like, no one's ever seen me, Sar says, and the pair of you just like, staring at him.
Is enough room in that briefcase for a second one?
No.
Maybe you should give
on.
It's okay. We can.
I'm just gonna stick
We
my
can
hand in
we can
his
fit him
briefcase.
up.
I'm just gonna pull Felix's corp out and just chuck it to the side. There we go.
Hey, Jinx, have you got any of those nice sweets you could offer him?
No,
Particularly one that causes memory loss or blindness. That's the thing.
no, stop it. I am stepping in now. This poor boy is obviously not who we're looking for. Why on earth would we give him dangerous food or lock him in a briefcase,
What do you mean dangerous food?
or otherwise do harm to him.
It wasn't dangerous.
Okay,
I'm
unusual
trying
food
to
that has
intimidate him.
unusual results. What for? There's nothing. What has he said that's raised suspicion so far?
Nothing at
On
all.
him specifically.
Who translated your thing?
It was someone in Shaper's Row. Give me a sec.
Because that's quite interesting that you found someone who can.
Give me a hot ticket.
It was
There
Tim.
was a weird sort of raccoon guy. His name was Rambley.
Oh! Sounds like my kind of guy.
He sounds a bit raccoony to me.
I saw the callbacks to that.
You've gone 0 to 80 very quickly.
Right. I think House should show us where this person is so we can try and find some information. And in the interim, we keep an eye out for what's going on.
No, hold on.
There's nothing that's. If we want to, we can tie him up somewhere safe with a guard or something. Then we're not going to sit and torture the poor boy. I mean, we've got no cause to.
I
I want my rope back. I want my rope back. Not leaving it with him.
Okay, Klaus, we're gonna have a little conversation here. Look at me. I'm gonna. Hold on. Yeah, look into the mask, right? See these eyes? These mask eyes. These eyes. We're gonna untie you now, because you're not the person we're looking for, so you're safe. Don't worry about it.
Terrified.
Yeah, I know it's terrifying, but it's okay. We're gonna untie you. We just need to see who was reading or transcribing or whatever the word is. Translation, that's the one. Your weird magical words that people don't understand. That's all we need. You don't need to stress yourself. I'll give you a sweet on the way. It'll be fine.
Says the bunny
bag.
just dumped a corpse out of her bag on the floor.
It's in a bag. It could be anything. It's a smelly bag. Like he's binded and hidden. His whole corpse is hidden. It's just a smelly sack of potatoes at this point. It could have been anything.
And you are, how you described it, lying prone on the floor, your head tilted to the side with this big smiling sun mask looking very deeply at his face, and he's sweating. It's probably the single most scariest experience in his life. Over losing an arm.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have a teammate that keeps secrets.
Then, Klaus, do you accept these terms and conditions?
Yeah.
Just stop crying. Get a grip of yourself. Come on.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
You don't want to go.
Sounds like David Tennant fucking.
This is the guy you didn't like.
I don't like anyone who was taking my place on the ship. I think that's what I thought he had done, but
This sounds like your shipmates replaced you, not him.
I'm going to... Klaus, I'm going to give you some advice. Do not go near the ship again. Escape and disappear forever.
Yes, please.
Hold on. Do you want a sweetie?
You've never met...
I'm going to whip out a bag of sweets.
Anyone?
Here. Have one of these.
He's sort of like turning his face away. Sheer terror in him.
Why are you so scared? Look, you can smell the bag. Just sniff it. It's fine.
Smells like your bunk.
You're fine.
I don't think.
I'll eat. You want me to eat one first?
Is it? No.
It's not gonna make you feel better.
No, it's not. Good.
Do a persuasion.
I had 2 and I'm still alive.
No. If he's going to step in,
Oh,
he's
that
not
was
going to
also
let
nat
him
20, you
breathe.
He's turning his head away. This is not where I saw today going.
It's good.
Then
Welcome to
it's
Egypt.
better for it. I told you everything I know. You'll never see me again.
Be sure the captain does not see you again. I know more than most what Mind Flayer is capable of. And this is not very fun.
Who are you checking, Livy? Him? Klaus?
Just generally, because I do. I think Livy does believe him, but I'm just rolling to kind of confirm that.
There is so
anything
much terror
better
in him
than-
that it's hard. It would be hard pressed for him to be lying.
Yeah, but Livy's going to start untying him.
Thank you. Still laying on the floor next to Jinx.
Now, listen
move.
carefully. Listen carefully. You're not who we're looking for. You obviously don't want to be back on that ship with a Mind Flayer as the captain. So don't go back. Find somewhere safe. Don't even stay in this city if you can help it, or if you have to, barricade yourself in somewhere, because something is going to happen today. Don't tell anyone. Get yourself somewhere safe.
As you say that, a very loud bang happens southwest of where you're coming from, and you guys all quickly turn around. You see a white trail of smoke fly into the sky, followed by a little bang.
Oh, wow. Quick, get your rope, Sephi. We're out
There's
of
the
here.
signal.
Oh, who lets
Yeah.
us play fireworks? How dull! What is that? Boring.
Oh,
Why
this is
not
easy.
boring?
Can we just grab the rope that he's tied up in and run with him, dragging behind him?
No.
He's
not
not bound.
Why are we so determined to torture this poor guy?
Oh, many
Moose.
reasons. Many
Moose.
reasons.
I said we'd let him go.
Yeah. If Livy says he's clear, he's cleared, Moose. Come on.
Off we go then.
Thanks for the
He
silver.
will very cautiously stand to his feet. He's fucking crazy. And will run as fast as he can.
As he
That's
runs
great.
away, I'm just going to put in his head. I'm going to have it say in his head, "You do not know anyone called Star."
As he's running, I hear a voice in my head. Not again. As he dashes through the streets, and you lose track of him.
Southwest, pronto.
Okay, let's just go.
Okay. Let me set the scene. So it's gotten a little dimmer now. We're looking about, I don't know, late afternoon, early afternoon, sort of 5, 6-ish now. Sun's starting to set, but it's not quite dark. Well, no, actually, yeah, it will be getting a little bit darker soon, yeah, as there's a moon rising comfortably in the sky, as Mystivalé is about the first moonrise of the festival. I'll ask if none of you move while I get this set. I think it's all good,
Yeah.
but I just want to
Good luck with Moose and team. Just put a few doors down, Moose will be through it.
You have to tell me if this works. I thought I did this right, but we'll see. Can you see anything?
No.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Oh no. Yeah,
Mask.
because I've just changed it up for you, that's why.
I think it's the different.
Where are masks?
Where? No,
I like it.
you would unicorn. 1 second.
They look terrifying. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
That sun staring at someone's face while they're on their ass.
Eat the damn sweet. Do it.
Oh, that's why.
Mine looks nice. I feel mine.
Has that done
I can
anything
I
for
can
you?
see something, yeah. Oh my word. That sun is terrifying.
Even Livy's is somewhat scary at this position.
Something off about it. Like, it looks really pretty, but there's something off.
Right, 1 second, almost there. Last but not least. Right, so first of all, before you get anywhere involved in this, can I get initiative first?
Oh boy.
As we approach where the source of the firework is coming from.
Don't forget,
Wait.
Nimcus, you get your Vigilante's blessing.
Thank you, done.
Now you bloody roll high.
Yeah, oh, only because we want to see what you're going to do first. Natural one.
I don't know why it rolled twice. I clicked
Oh.
once.
You didn't like the first roll.
It should be a natural one. I don't know why it went twice.
I only see half of you in there anyway, so I'll sort it. Might have something to do with the tokens being a little different. So we haven't got a pig. We've got a robot. This is not helping.
No unicorn. No unicorn.
We haven't got a bird and a unicorn. So, Star, what did you get?
17.
17. Sephi?
And that one for a 4.
Okay, 4. And Nim?
19.
19. Lovely. Sort descending order. Go. Yeah, what time are we on? Yeah, we'll get through some of this. Need
Oh god, Stan.
thing.
Because that didn't sound alarming at all.
Yeah,
we can get through
well-
some. What do you mean some?
Like an hour and 45 minutes, mate. What the hell?
We got a bag full of sweets, and we're not scared to use them.
Hell yeah.
Only if it kills Klaus.
I tried.
No.
I'm not killing Klaus.
No,
Definitely kills Klaus.
we're not that kind of people.
We've worked out you're the bad guy here, Star, because you're the liar.
I never lied to you once.
Yeah, Star, you should be scared. Miss is gonna have some strongly words when he gets to sit down, like.
Sure.
he's gonna
I
go,
thought you already were
"Oh,
sitting down.
No. No clue.
Unfortunately, I've got some distractions going on to help buy some time. So as you make your way hurriedly as quickly as you can towards the streets and weaving your way in between the city, the dim, the night's coming a little bit sooner. You see the glow from the moon heading over, and there is in the distance lanterns lined up of the Vale Promenade where they were setting up previously. The picnic benches along. The smoke seems to be originating from here. Jinx, your first in turn order. What are you doing?
Oh, God knows.
Come on, sunshine.
Yeah, everything's dark. Bitch can't see. I don't know which even way I'm meant to be going.
Head to the
No.
light.
There
You
is
don't?
no light.
I'll say the smoke originates northeast of where you are now, or at least from what you can gather from the smoke.
You're going to walk into a building, you watch.
25. But 5. I can't
What?
count.
What are you counting?
Yeah, there, I've moved my full movement. I can see. Okay.
Ah,
Here we go.
and you see a lot.
I can see people. And then... You know what, because I'm not sure what's going on, let's use my action, let's dash, and let's get a little bit closer.
I think she's splitting the party.
25, 30, let's stand behind these barrels. And have a nosy.
Are you stealthing?
Nah.
I mean, if you're hiding behind some barrels. Okay.
She's gonna think she's hiding, but I'm not gonna stealthily do it. She's just gonna stand behind them. Think that she can't be seen.
So, okay. What do you want? I don't want to give the game away just yet, so I want everyone to see bit by bit. But you will see a lot of people. There is some frantic noises going on, and I think based on your position, yes, you'll see just very, very faintly. There's a guard to the north of you. He is on the floor, and there's blood pooling around him.
Oh. Does anybody in the crowd look concerned? Or have
They all have masks.
Oh yeah. Fuck. Okay, what
As
about
you can
hand
see.
gestures? Like does if they're like some are at tables, like do they look like they're gonna leave?
Well, certainly. I mean, no one is no longer standing, and I'd say a lot of which are frantic and confused and looking at each other confused.
Alright, got ya.
Like, it's very much like each individual will look at each other individual like there's a wolf among sheep.
Yeah. Okay, that'll be me for now until everybody else comes closer.
Nim.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. I can't see past this bit. Is there a door? 30?
Hang on.
No, I can see past it, but I can't see that. Just here.
It's because you were set up for, I think, Felix when I did this originally, so it wouldn't have any night vision. There we go.
Now I can see clearly the ring is gone. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. And I'm going to be looking at food. There's a nice here you go.
Of which there is plenty. You'll smell cooked meats and sweet treats, and there's a tinge of iron in the air.
Rump steak. Right, next. My go.
Star, before you get a turn, this masked individual in the corner. So you two can't quite make out as you're close to it, but it's quite busy and quiet here. But you hear someone scream, and blood scarlet like splashes across somewhere in the north side, and maybe hear some more screams followed by a thud. Star.
Oh no.
I'm going to start following my companions as best I can. That was so difficult. Maybe to where my companions are, because I'm following that kind of area, but I can't obviously measure out 30 feet right now for me.
Hang on, let me put you back.
I'm trying to. Thank you, mate.
10, 15, 25.
Oh, that way, did they? What did I do for it?
That's 30. I don't know if that's your max.
That's it. I mean, it is. I can double dash it, but yeah, I'll double dash it as well a bit closer into the area. You have to help me a bit there. There's a lot. I can move myself from here. I can move myself from here. So another 5, 10, 15, 25.
As I said, about tents will block some of the view.
Yep. I'll move to about here just so I'm a bit more in the way, but looking around. Yeah, I would like to stealth, if that's okay.
No,
I dash so I come with stealth anyway, so never mind.
Yeah, fair. No, true.
Yeah,
true.
Fine, mate. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, I'm happy there. Cheers.
Okay, Moose.
Moose? Moose.
He's doing stuff.
I'm muted, weren't I? There we go.
Dash.
I've dashed out into what the fuck is this? I'm going to assume this person is down.
That appears to be a guard, yes, and the blood pooled around them.
Oh, God. Can I see what's caused the blood pool?
Oh, if you like to do... You're a bit of range, so you're going to have to go on perception in a minute.
I'll give a perception. It probably.
There appears to be either a severe head or neck wound or upper body. There seems to be like a huge cut across his neck.
I got it. Not you. Right. Well, that's all I can do. I've got no bonus actions, so that'll do.
Okay. Again, the crowd is busy. And there'll be another scream. Another thud. As this one will drop. Livy.
Seeing that Moose has gone by themselves, Livy doesn't want people to be on their own, so they're going to follow where they went. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't see too much. Not close enough to do anything, so they're going to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can't see people, but nothing jumping out, and I've got no actions anyway. Yeah, can't. I've done my dash, so yeah, just keep an eye out. Just here. Okay.
Sure. Sephi.
Seeing everybody just split off
Scatter.
in different directions, there will be a second where she kind of does that, and then she will run off after the first group of people. So, be 45 gets her to the edge. Okay, there's some stuff happening. There's stuff going on. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of things on this map. Yeah. Okay. People are kind of going out that way, so I'm just going to use my action to dash to get a little bit further to wherever the fuck is happening, and I'm just going to kind of let's see, run up to the edge here. Yeah. Here we go, and that'll be me.
Since you're in a good position, can you do me a perception check? You're closer than anyone so far.
Perception, sorry.
It keeps rolling twice. 10 is the first one. Ignore the second one. My D&D Beyond's going weird, and I don't know why.
That's okay. No. I'll say even at distance, you can't quite make out anything super useful. There's a couple of familiar masks, but not quite enough that you can tell anything just yet, or at least say anything. Okay, there is going to be some panic. There's some movement from various people's crowd. As I shuffle the deck. And one of which this one close to you. You see Sephi very close to you now as splatter of scarlet comes across this mass person in front of you. And for the strangest moment, you think the person attacking them looks like Livy.
Uh-huh.
What, in the mask or out the mask?
Well, if her perception was 10, she might know more.
Yeah, I mean, I've zoomed in. I can see some things.
And there will be some movement. Yes. Jinx.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Right, let's get moving. Let's get moving. 5, 10. There's 30. 10. That's the nurse one that's just died, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
It appears to be a young woman whose blood is spilling to the floor.
Okay, I'm gonna use another action. I'm gonna dash again. And let's get in the middle of this. Does it seem that... Oh god.
That's not me. Don't worry.
Whoa! Can I make a perception to see if there's anybody, like, if it's, like,
Yes.
people running around, or...
Yeah, do me
Otherwise,
perception.
like, everyone's running, but it's looking for who's causing... Fuck off! Never mind!
Yep.
It's fine, I can't... This mask has fucked my vision. This mask is ruined
I'll say...
everything.
Struggling to see out of it and maybe just accidentally catching your foot on the fresh body on the floor. It just, like, you can't focus.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That'll be me for now.
Nim.
Right. Where am I? I'm there. 5, 10,
Don't lose track of everyone.
20, 25. I want to climb up on the bench, and I want to look around for anyone with red dragon scale skins. I think there's a red dragonborn, or a big beefy man that might be big build like that chain guy. Big muscular.
Do me some perceptions. A perception.
So I'm not looking at the mask, I'm looking at their bodies more than anything. Where's my perception? How many do you want? 2 or 1?
Just the one.
Oh, fuck's sake, 7. Where's fucking mask?
You certainly don't see any red dragonborn. I'll tell you that for free. There's a few people that are bulky. As for the coach you're looking for, you can't quite make out the details of anyone just yet.
Okay.
But certainly no red dragonborn. If that is you. Okay, hold on. Another body joins the pile. And some of you may see the frantic and see the direction, and maybe not so much the specific individual, but the rough estimation is there's 4 people near that body that could have likely done whatever they've done. Star.
Yes. Okay. 5, 6. 3, 4. Right, if I dash, I can get myself to where Jinx is. And I'm just going to look around and see if there's any... If I see any links to the people who, like, if they're drinking anything in particular, that seems to be making them die, like pass away, or...
Do me perception as well.
Just, I don't want to do anything too crazy because I did just do double dash to get there, so I don't want to do anything too maddening. But perception would be 4. No,
Just too much going on. It's so frantic. Everyone running around. You can't even make out why people are dropping. As for the tables and drinks, it's just wine. It's ale. It's food. It's nothing peculiar.
I'll try and do a medicine check next turn, but yeah, that's my turn.
Moose.
Rightio. 5, 10. Oh, that's opened everything up a little bit.
I think you're sat behind that cart, yeah.
And she looks good, and she looks weird. I hope that's a fucking mask.
This one is from Skyrim. On the
Right. I mean, I literally watched this one run away after this one dropped. I'm just going to shout into the crowd that if they're not a masked murderer, they should lie on the floor. And as I do that, I'm just going to shoot a moose knuckle at this one.
Okay, well, before you do that, do me a persuasion first to see how well your persuasive attack goes, and then we'll do the attack. Oh, beautiful. Okay, we'll take that into consideration when it is the crowd's turn. But make your attack. I think 18 is good. Yes, it does hit. 3 points. Bear with me, because I've got these guys over here on a different layer. I agree. Make sure I got the right one. Yeah, -3.
And then I'm
as you
hide
hit this one in the crowd.
Sorry.
Go on.
Yeah, I'm just going to hide behind the cart. Very Western style.
They're on the screen now, so let me. Okay. This one will move and slash with their claws. This guy. And he's going to move closer. And he's going to slash at this guy too. Who's closest? Jinx, as you're seeing this person come forward, if I make someone roll perception, I feel like I'll kill myself. You see someone who looks like they're wearing a blue-skinned elven mask over their face make these attacks.
Got ya.
Folks, very much like Ninquist used to look. Livy.
I'm going to move forward in 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I'm assuming I can see the mask this guy's wearing, and it's the blue one of Nim. And knowing that Nim isn't blue anymore, I'm going to be obviously suspicious of that one. So I'm going to do. I'm going to attempt to cast Sacred Flame. May I please have a Dexterity saving throw of 13?
Fail.
Fail. Perfect. Please. It's terrible. 1 damage.
Oh, wow.
Bear with me. Yep. 1 point of damage to that particular individual.
Yeah, and that's it. I got no useful bonus actions.
My awful game of guess who. Right. Slash you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And we'll cut at you as well. Sephi, before your turn comes in, a lot of people will drop to the floor. Ashley. Yeah. Everyone drops to the floor prone.
Okay.
It is your turn. Everyone except your party, of course.
Okay. So the one that I thought for a second looked like Livy. This one?
Mm-hmm. Well,
It's weird. It's weird that she looked like Livy. And so I'm going to take that as this is who we're after. So I'm just going to run right up, sort of like hopping over the tables, clambering over stuff, and just like bring my quarterstaff down on her.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go ahead, and she is prone. So
Amazing.
You should have advantage.
Amazing. Right.
Nice.
Lovely. That's 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Let's do... Sorry, my D&D Beyond is so slow today.
That's alright.
Lovely. So that's 11 points of damage from the quarterstaff.
11.
And I'm going to do a bonus action. You know what? I'm going to bonus action Flurry of Blows because I'm just pummeling into her.
Yep.
So let's do... And they're all at advantage, right?
Yeah. Me still prone.
Ooh, double 13, so that's an 18.
Hits.
Lovely. Oh, I need to roll on here because it's stupid D&D Beyond with the wrong dice. So that's a D4. So that's a 2 plus... so that's 7 points of damage. The first one.
Gotcha.
And then the second, unarmed strike because it's Flurry of Blows. Lovely. 24 to hit. Ooh, lovely. So that's 9 points of damage.
Okay. As you land these 3 strikes against this prone person who is very much wearing a sort of plaster of Paris mask, crudely of Livy's face, these 3 blows hit, and they don't seem to do... They seem to resist a little bit of the damage each time. Even in this prone state, it doesn't seem to quite penetrate as much force as you're used to doing.
Ooh.
Cool. That's everything. So.
Yep. Before the round... Well, they're all prone, don't they? Well, prone people can prone people crawl. I'm not going to move anyone. Jinx!
Happy with figures.
Here I come. I have seen this man. This ass is mine. Let's get this bitch. Let's rage.
Yeah. And they are prone, so
Oh boy.
take that as you want.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, it's like Christmas. Damn you, bitch. 23.
Yep.
Shit damage. 8 damage on that
Cutting in. Slashing, yep.
and that is me.
Okay. And it cuts into him, and again, it doesn't seem to dig quite as far into the flesh as you normally don't have the issue with. Go away from that, they're all prone, don't go anywhere. Nin.
5, 10, 15, 20. I will bonus action Blade Song. So I'll go into like a funny state with my sword, and I'm gonna jab.
Okay.
Or at least once. Is they still prone?
Yes.
Okay. 22 to hit.
That'll do.
And this is the vicious one. So it's 10 points of piercing damage.
10 points of damage, lovely. And your rapier cuts deep into the flesh, and rather than blood or viscera spurting out, it's simply nothing. There's no blood filling the wound.
Interesting. Okay, I think that's me for this turn.
Okay, where are you? Where are you over here? This one in the north, who was wearing a makeshift Sephi mask, is going to remove it, stand on their feet, realizing the jig is up. As a green dragonborn makes their way... Sorry, mate.
Right idea, wrong colour.
Comes straight down to you, Jinx.
Oh boy.
And we'll attempt to make. Well, we'll start with the bite. Ooh, low. 9 to hit. We'll go for a second. No, the second is a claw. Which is a 20.
Yeah.
We'll get that one through. So his claws will cut across. With your rage, this will be reduced 8 to 4.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. And this Dragon Ball's claws very long and sharp, like just cut across your flesh, and it's like yellow eyes flicker and seems to quite enjoy what's going on. Star.
Okay. Now that I've seen Jinx get attacked twice, I'm going to target the guy, the Green Dragon Ball that just attacked her. I'm going to first cast Hex.
Okay.
And have him take disadvantage on anything to do with dexterity saving throws.
Jax.
Yep. And then I'm going to mind deliver it. I'm going to mind deliver it. So can you do a DC 13 intelligence saving throw, please?
Intelligence 10.
Intelligence 10. He takes 1d6 damage. And so that's 3 psychic damage. And he has to lose 1d4 on any saving throws before the end of my next turn. And he takes an extra 1d6 from the hex as well.
Yeah, get that in.
That is an extra, so that's 5 down, so that's 3 psychic, 2 necrotic.
The mind sliver finding its mark inside the brain of the Green Dragonborn. Not impressed.
That's my turn done.
Moose.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. I don't see anyone. Any of the ones that I see standing up?
The one beside Jinx on Sun, so the Green Dragonborn here, is the only one standing.
Oh, I can't see that.
Then.
Right. I'm just going to shout to them all to just stay down. We are dealing with it. Stay down. Do not move. Everything will be okay. And I'm going to cast darkness on myself.
Okay.
25,
Give me
30.
and
I'm going to walk out into the crowd. You can be able to see that.
Yes, thank you. Right. This one in front of you, Jinx, is going to do similar to its friend. Stand up, remove its blue mask, and there we go. You will definitely recognise as one of the people Erin identified. And the cuts you made against his flesh seem to cover over slightly and stitch themselves a little bit back together. And he's going to make 2 attacks against you. Natural 1 on the bite. Lovely. And 15 on the claws.
Yeah, 15 hits.
Same again. Reduced 7 to 3. Livy.
Yeah. Livy.
There's 2 Beatrix. I'm going to. Let me just check everyone's in my. I think everyone is in range of this. I'm thinking Bless. I need to get closer. So I'm going to move a bit closer. 5, 10, 15. I think that will do it. Yeah. So I'm trying to remember who everyone is now. I think that's Sephi, Nim, and Chink.
Sunshine.
I'm going to be casting Bless at first level. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add a number roll to the attack or saving throw. It's concentration up to 1 minute.
Yeah, I'll put that down for your
I'll make
concentration.
note.
There you go, a little clock on you.
Yeah.
And if those of you who are blessed, if you put like, I don't know, a colour on your token, that will make it lovely easy for remembering.
And that's my go for now.
Okay. The last of the three, removing her Lily mask.
Oh.
Her stitches are going to come, wounds that have been cut into her are going to seem to come together a little bit. And we're going to 50-50.
I did hurt her. That's what he said.
You did. They're not like that. Sephi punched her as well. So Sephi, I'm going to try to bite you.
Oh.
17?
Yeah, that hits.
I got one in. So plus love rolls 8. So the last lovely 2 points are necrotic as their fangs try to bear down and get a little chomp onto you. Your maximum is currently reduced by 2 for the time being.
Ooh.
And gonna get some health back.
Okay.
As you feel a very similar sensation that you often aren't on the receiving end of. I've got some claws. Let's try that. That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
We'll get them in. Another 8.
Uh-huh.
And that is her turn. It is you.
Cool. Okay. We're biting now. But she's not going to, because that would do way less damage, so she's going to go for a whack with her quarterstaff.
I want to, but mechanically, it's not sensible.
And is Bless add a d4?
Yes.
Okay, I might need it. It might not even make a difference. Let's roll it and see.
Not quite, I'm afraid, on that one.
Yeah. Never mind. And then bonus action, just a single unarmed strike this time. Plus my d4. This is so slow today. So that's 19 to hit.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Cool. And with this one, I'm going to mark her with favored foe.
Okay.
So an extra d4.
Nice.
That rolled on there. Let me re-roll that using the proper dice, because D&D Beyond.
Yeah, they don't want to fix mugs ever.
We roll that because Tavern Brawler.
Number 1. No, okay.
So 3 plus 5 is 8 plus my d4 for the favorite foe. Let's just roll on here because I'm on this page anyway. That's plus another 2.
So 10 in total.
Yeah. Well, the dice only 10 points.
That's second hit, right? That's is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Gotcha. Yeah. Chicks.
I whack.
Which you whack?
I'm going to whack that one in front of me instead of the green one, and I'm going to do it reckless.
Okay.
Oh, you dirty bitch, that was double 18s.
But hit all the same.
No, max damage though!
Nice.
Nice.
I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
You cut this axe into his shoulder and it digs in so deep, and again there's no blood coming through it, and as it just buries there, you pull it back from the wound. He looks at it and looks back at you and just smiles. Teeth baring.
Well, that's not fucking disturbing. That's me.
Nim, I can take this turn one out.
We don't do flanking, do we? So there's no point me moving around.
No.
Okay, well then I will just jab, jab, jab. 17.
Hits.
Okay, I got plus D4, just remembered as well. But and that's another 7 points.
7. That it? Yep.
Just see my bonus actions. No, yeah, that's it for now.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I should do that, shouldn't I?
The green skin. His wounds healing himself once more.
Oh, shit.
Looks like he's barely been hit, if at all.
Stop it.
I'm not going to skip past this turn. He's going to do a claw attack first on you, Jinx.
Take the advantage.
Ooh.
Use reckless.
Well, I'm not going to use it because I've got 23 already.
Right, well,
Because as his claws come out, rather than slashing into you, he's going to grapple you
what the fuck?
and hold you ready. Lazo, got this one.
Oh boy.
As he offers you up to him. But he's going to try bite. Bite down is his second. Let me just check.
Ooh.
Because he's grappled you, so there's a little bit different to this one.
Bugger.
Okay. It's a natural 1. He's a little bit squirmy. Oh,
A reckless.
Yeah. But even then, it's still a 13.
Yeah, 13 misses.
Yeah, not quite right. Not quite getting what he wants in, but holding you all the same. Star.
I want to drop my hex and cast Hold Person on the green skin guy.
Okay.
DC 13 with a saving throw. You get 1d4 less, though.
Okay, let me work out the initial thing. What's the save before I worry about this?
DC 13 Wisdom.
So I've got a 15 currently.
Okay, we'll roll a d4, see how much you lose.
3 is 12.
Okay, so he's held.
So does this mean
He's held
holding me, so I can't? How does this work?
The one trying to gut you has been held, not the one holding
the one that's holding
No,
you.
the one who's
the
holding.
one grappling. Yeah, the green one. Yeah, the one grappling. I mean, he's kind of just now kind of limping this there, so I think he just walk out because he's trying to break out without any issues.
So you're not like restrained by him anyway. He was grappled, but
he's paralyzed.
He's now rock solid in place as he's in this position. So there may be a check involved if you still want to escape from that. But it'll be a bit easier than it was before.
No problem.
And then I want to use my tentacle, which I'm going to bring out right next to them. If that comes out, please.
Release
the penis kraken.
I was trying to do it. I was trying to do it, and I was saying please to my tablet, but it's not going there. You just put next to the green skin one, please.
It's there.
as a bonus action, and that is going to attack, but with advantage because he's paralyzed. When it gets up on my thing. That is a DC 20, 25. So it's advantage because he's paralyzed. So that's 22.
Yes.
Yep. And that is 1d8 cold damage. Automatic crits because it hits it. I don't know if that to this taking well, technically Skeleton is
What's
melee
the damage type?
Cold.
Cool, gotcha.
Yep. I can't remember how we do crits in that for us. Is it do we just double the number on dice, or do we double the amount of dice rolls?
Double the die, yeah, the amount rolled. I think it's only what I do.
Sure. So we another, so it'll be 2d8 basically. So it'll be 7 points total of cold damage.
7. 3 more. Gotcha.
And he is still paralyzed until he may save his next turn or overdraw concentration.
With that,
and that's my turn.
Moose, you're up.
Okay, targeting this guy. Can he see me?
No.
No, 15 to hit. Oh, that's pretty pants.
Just.
Oh, it does.
Just.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'll let you save your thing.
Yeah, let's. Where do I press? Oh, I'll press that to get the damage down. 4. Oh, that's fucking shit. 2 ones. 14 radiant damage.
Taking a full blast into the back of him, and he does not seem impressed.
I'm going to walk through 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm just going to shout out, those on the floor, stop crawling to the edges. Get away. That'll do. That'll be the end of my go, I think.
Okay. Laszlo, who this scalding heat scar on the back of him remains the same, and he's sort of wincing in pain and not quite regenerating. But he wants to do the thing he was asked to do. Jinx, as you're grappled. It'll be advantage because of your reckless, I think, not because of the grapple. But really need to see what that looks like. But a bite is going to hit 24. We'll separate because you mitigate, don't you? Oh, not if I don't roll an actual dice number. So that is piercing, so you'll drop that to 4. And this will be necrotic. Oh my gosh, 2s again. And you will not be able to regain those hit points.
Right.
For the 2.
No problem.
And a claw to follow up. Yeah, 22.
Yeah.
8 dropped to 4.
It was a +3 on that, on the claw damage on the green one, sorry. There's an extra 3 damage on that as well, sorry.
No.
Sorry, yeah, it's 1d8 +3, sorry, mate. Didn't read that. Didn't read it right, sorry.
That's them done. Just checking some rules. Can a restrained person allow attack of opportunity?
No, they're paralyzed. Oh, a restrained one can. A paralyzed one can't.
Grappled.
Yeah, paralyzed.
Grappled.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's Jinx who's grappled, isn't she?
Yeah, that's
so
right.
you may attempt that.
Hey?
Jinx. You're grappled, but you could make like I guess a headbutt or something.
It's fine. I can use my
Weird,
tail
but yeah.
and my beast form as a reaction.
Yeah.
And I use that, so I'll do that.
Because Laszlo's going to
Nice.
bounce away to get someone else.
It's not gonna hit.
No, it might. 5. Coming towards you, Livy.
I'm going to run up. Oh. Damn it. Okay. I'm going to cast Healing Word because that's at a distance and that's a bonus action. Bear with it. Yeah, Healing Word on Jinx. Let me just cast that. It'll only be first levels, it's not going to be that much.
That's fine.
Take a grand old 7.
Hey.
And then for my actual action, I'm going to do a cantrip. Let me just double check. Okay. Can this guy in front of me please do a Constitution saving throw 13?
Yeah, does not make it.
Doesn't make it. Amazing. Can he please take a grand 6 radiant damage?
Yeah. And it burns him some more. The white radiant light.
And that is my go. I'm not going to risk a reaction attack from him.
Over here. And these guys are smart, right? Sephi and Nim, if you would like reaction attacks opportunity against Nadja, feel free.
Absolutely.
Yes, please.
I wondered was she going to be called Nadia when one was called Laszlo. I'm so happy.
There's no reason either one's Nando. Don't worry about it.
Hey. Right, okay, let's actually...
Yeah, 17 is good.
17 is good. Plus D4 if you need it.
Yeah.
12 damage for me.
This is so slow. So that's 18.
Your damage, Nim, is a D20. Is that right?
Did I roll D20? No.
It says 1D20 plus 5 here.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Sorry. It's that one. I hit to hit, didn't I? Sorry, I was too busy planning 7. Sorry.
We'll get the 7 in, and the Sephi's will hit with the extra.
That's only a 4, and I think the favoured foe is only on my turn. But let me double check the wording. Favoured foe. The first time on each of your turns, so I don't get that extra D4.
Cool, no problem. Because she's making her way towards Star, who saw cast a spell, and her friend is immobile, so not done. Yeah, bite. 18.
Shield doesn't hit.
Okay, reaction used. So what's your AC currently? Because I'll roll my next die on the next attack.
19.
17 plus 6 is 23.
The shield will still be up there, won't it?
Oh.
It will still be shield.
Yeah, so it's 14 plus 5, so that's 19. So 23 definitely hits that.
Got you. So this is the claws rather than the bite. 10. And a con save.
Ouch. Okay, what's my con again? Which is plus 4, that's not too bad.
That'll
13.
do.
That'll do.
That'll do.
And 10 damage. Amazing.
Yeah, Sephi.
Taking advantage of the fact that Nandor is locked into place, she's gonna go up and do a little wacky whack on him.
Yep.
Is it advantage when they're held?
Paralyzed. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go for that twice then.
Well, good thing she can't hit on that one then.
But you're in.
Lovely. That was a 24 on the second one, so let's do.
So crit. Automatic crit.
Lovely. So it's mediocre. So. Oh my god, this is so slow to come through. Yeah, that's 10 points of damage on him.
Okay.
And let me do my bonus actions. I'm going to use Flurry of Blows because I might as well, because he's paralyzed right now.
Soften him up.
Yeah. First one is 18. Am I still blessed? I'm still blessed if 17 doesn't hit.
No, you go to 17.
Yeah, cool. And let me remember to roll the actual proper dice. This is D4. Lovely. So that's 8 points of damage for the first one. Let me see if the second one hits. Same roll. So let's do damage. I forgot to
Unfair.
No, because favorite foe is on Nadia. The unarmed damage, because it's crit damage. So it'd be 6.
Yeah.
My 5, which would be 11 for the first one, and it's the same roll for the second one, so 2 11s.
Nice.
Ice fly.
We're remembering crits and doubling everything. Yeah. There's a lot going on.
That's me.
Lovely. Those on the floor, 5, 10, 15, crawling. They're clearing the battlefield. No, what did you? Alright. That should be everyone. There we go. Top of the round. Jinx.
I'm still grappled, right?
You are. Just means your speed is 0.
Yeah, you can use solo attack and
you got advantage.
Attack and crit. Advantage on him, and you also crit if you hit him.
Okay.
Take his head off.
Let's just do that then.
Woo!
Not 20 anyway, boy.
Nice.
Oh, yes.
Take it.
So, quadruple crit, right?
Double crit.
Yeah, 8 damage. Which doesn't sound right, but it's
It hasn't rolled your crit damage. You need to add.
It didn't roll your crit. Yeah, it didn't roll crit.
1d12 there in it. So roll another d12.
Roll another d12.
Mm-hmm.
5.
13.
Nice.
14, 15 range damage. Yeah, it's easy mark. Though he's holding on to you, you can just sort of swing the axe around and catch him in just flesh.
Aha!
As he's hugging you. This weird position that he finds himself in.
Would it have been an action to break out of that grapple?
Yes, an escape is.
Never mind, then it's fine. That's me.
Gotcha. Nim.
Right, seeing Livy in trouble, I'm going to charge to there. Bonus action, I'm going to summon my Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and hit him with that.
Gotcha.
I guess it's just a normal attack with the rapier, and then this is +5, isn't it? So 23 to hit.
Does it?
And then this is psychic damage. Spells. 4 points of psychic damage. That could be so much better.
Get poking.
Leave her alone, you sack.
I've rolled a lot of double ones tonight. It sucks. Yeah. If that is you.
Yeah.
Andor, only thing he can do is attempt to break the wisdom save, right?
Yep, DC 13.
16. And I don't think the mind sliver is still in effect.
No, that was last turn.
Yeah. So he's out, but that is the end of his turn to do that. As he comes to his senses. Just a second. His wounds would have healed up. I don't think anyone hit him with one of those. Yeah, even in that state, his wounds would start trying to patch themselves up still.
Oh, shit.
Star.
Okay, because I didn't move last turn, I get my feline agility, so I can double dash without any issues, without an action, and I'm going to use my action to disengage, so I can literally go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 40, 45, 50, 60, so I can dive all the way up to... Oh yeah, let's click on my own token. Come on, do it. I can dive all the way up to here. I can move over to that. And I am going to...
So you are in complete darkness.
Oh shit, okay, no, I don't want to be in complete darkness.
Actually, you know what? If you want to take a step forward.
Yeah, I'll take a step forward. I'll just take one step forward so I'm not in darkness. Just on the cusp. And bonus action, I'm going to have my tentacle attack green dude again.
Yep.
Which is for 16.
Hit.
Okay, amazing. And 1d8 plus 3 for cold damage, and that's 5.
5 in. Good.
And that's my turn over.
You get the fuck out.
Absolutely no ping out of getting anywhere near him.
Moose.
I'm going to be really helpful, and I'm going to take a pace forward. So he's going to be getting engulfed in darkness.
Come like this way. Come to me.
I am helping you out.
You are.
And then, is this person still super radiant? Like, has anyone attacked
Shadowblade was attacked, weren't it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He got hit with Nim.
Did you take your advantage for that?
I did
not. I don't believe so.
No.
You just took the hit.
Oh,
I guess you could roll. See if you get a nat 20, I guess.
No, I mean, you might.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well, because I got even accuracy, I can re-roll it again, so let's do that. 5, and... No, I didn't.
Oh well.
Worth a try.
Worth a try. But if they're not shining, I am just going to make this one give me a dexterity save, please.
It's not good.
DC 14.
You already have an 8. Oh, okay. I saw 8 as a DC. I was like, yeah, it does not pass.
No, so they take 8 radiant damage.
Yes, they do. That stings.
And I'm just going to shout to everybody who is obviously concentrating on the bad guys that the crowd seems to have been clear now. Crowd's clear, and that'll be the end of my go.
Thank you. Olivia, I think you know what's coming. He wants to try on you. So, starting with a bite. It's not good. 16?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. And claws. Natural one. Yeah, trying to get through, but you've got that nice carapace armor working out for you. We're not going to pivot. We're going to stay there. Livy.
You know what? The cloud is pretty clear. Sod it. They're not. They keep healing from their damage. Sod it. I'm going to cast a moonbeam.
Oh boy.
I'm going to cast it. I'm going to do a circle.
Look of panic on everyone's face.
No, it should do it the one away from us, I hope.
I want this guy because I want to get away from him. Is that? Needs it to linger. I'm still learning this bit. There you go. Yeah, cast a moonbeam there, please.
Yeah.
Only the con save 13.
I'm trying to remember what I did last time. Started during their turn. We'll say. What was the fucking new version of it?
It started the turn.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a weird fucking moonbeam. Yeah, well, remind me when we get to it. Good. If that is you.
Yeah, that is my go.
Yeah. When it comes around to it, I'll have to do it. Yeah. Naja.
That's just a heads up. That means I'm no longer concentrating on bless because moonbeam needs a concentration.
Correct. Good point. Right, over here. I've just been had by Star. No, not fair. 5, 10, 15. Let's try this again. Nope. 18? Livy?
18 does not hit.
No, can't get through.
Parrot's got good armor.
My armor's still 20. I haven't had to use its features yet.
Nice.
I don't think. I think she would have had regen. No one's hitting a radiant.
No, the only ones have been hit radiant on that one.
Yeah. Sephi.
Lovely. I'm just gonna stick with Nandor because I'm right here, and I'm gonna keep whacking. Just regular hit this time. Oh, that was so close to being a nat 20. That's just a 13. That's not going to do it, is it?
No joy.
Nope. Let's do bonus unarmed strike. Just the normal single one. 18 to hit?
Yes.
Lovely. So that's a d4. Ooh, nice. So that is 9 points of damage.
Lovely. Punch.
And I'm not moving, I'm just staying there.
Oh, we're on 20 past. Top of the round, Jinx. We could do another round at least.
I whack.
I whack.
I whack.
Therefore, I am.
Whack.
I really think it's nice.
Yep.
Oh.
Whack. Almost max damage again. 17.
No.
16. Taking the blow. Not quite well. It appears bloodied.
Yeah, that's right. Fuck you.
Without blood.
That'll be me.
Nim.
Yeah, I'm going to whack this guy. If I can.
Yeah.
19.
That'll do.
Damage is... Come on, be better this time. That's better. 13 points of psychic damage.
13, lovely. He is almost bloodied.
Coward.
That's that. Nandor, who's not getting anything back. Jinx is right there. Who's going to slug it out? You reckless, right?
I did indeed.
Okay, another chomp in there. There's a 20.
Mm-hmm.
And the claws, 22.
Yeah, boy.
I'm going to hit someone.
Yeah, that's fine.
May as well be the barb. So the 7 reduced to 3, plus the necrotic, which will reduce your max by 6. And the claws. 8 reduced to 4.
Gotcha.
Not interested in grappling right now. Do I want to budge? I do. Jinx, if you'd like an opportunity attack.
Hell yeah.
He's going to back away from you.
I'm going to use my tail because it's fun. 23.
Yeah, get it in.
Shit damage.
Okay, and then actually that's 5.
20, do something else instead.
Does it matter? I'm gonna be over here. I'm just gonna pivot around you. There we go. Star.
I'm going to, as a bonus action, going to convert my sorcery point into a second level spell slot.
You're in darkness, by the way.
That's fine. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me. I'm going to move forward 1 space so I can add a darkness.
There you go.
And I'm going to try and cast Hold Person on the one with Moonbeam on it in front of Livy. DC 13 wisdom, please.
Beats it. 13.
Fair enough. And that's my turn.
Ah,
And I'm going to just dive back into the darkness for now.
Yeah.
oh, he's learning.
I know, right?
All right. Happy that Star's finally learned how to use darkness. I am going to require this one to make me another dexterity saving throw, please.
Yep. Dex. No. Hang on. No, plus 6.
DC 14.
14?
1 radiant. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No.
1 radiant damage if it fails. If it succeeded,
Actually,
nothing.
Yeah. Actually, 9 plus 6 is 15, but never mind. Math. Sorry. Yeah.
And then what am I going to do? I am going to stay where I am. I'm perfectly safe. Thank you very much. Anyone too?
Laszlo, I need to make a con save for this moonbeam first and foremost.
Yeah, Constitution 13, please.
Fail.
Amazing. Can you take the full 10 radiant damage?
10, yeah. And that's going to stop his wounds patching up. But I also don't want to be there anymore, so I'm going to shimmy through the gap. We'll try. We will try. Nim, we'll try. Have I got you? 23.
Nope, my shield will pop up.
Okay, that's your spell, yeah.
Yep.
And I think that's we'll go for the second. 23 again.
Nope.
Both scratches gone. Shield doing its job. Simple as that. Livy.
So, I don't like the fact there's 2 of them now. Against me. So I'm moving my moonbeam. I think it will just get through. So again, I don't know if you can see me moving this thing around. But it will just pass through, narrowly avoiding those 2 NPCs below. I want to pass it round. So that
you want to be...
Not on me, but like touching both of them.
It's a Benny Hill sketch where they keep running.
I'm going to try and...
I don't think, because it's a 5 foot, there's a way it doesn't hit you. Because there's been a round radius.
You know what? I'll accept it. If it hits them both, I'll accept it. I'll just risk it. I'll risk it all on my next turn. I think passing through to land on them, does that still... I can't remember what we did last time. If that still causes damage.
No,
or if it's
fuck
just on
me.
their turn.
No, because we said it's if it starts or
One
ends
per
on your
round,
turn.
typically.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm just considering when you get hit, because obviously it affects the concentration at some point, but I think it'll just be the start of your next turn. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah, I'll just have to risk it. I'm sure I managed to do it before without it hitting the third person, but I can't work it out here, so I'll just have to risk it.
Because of the boxing, it's kind of like a chess thing, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay. Nadja, who needs to make the save first and foremost? It's going to make it, but it's going to take half, right?
It's half, 5 radiant.
More important,
5 for you.
It's the radiant damage is the thing. It's regeneration.
And she's going to try and bat at you. Really cross. Not going to do that. Claws. 14. No good. But stepping out of it. Why not? That would be smart. Sephi.
Lovely. Just gonna keep attacking Nandor because I'm here and he's bloodied, so just gonna keep going. To roll the dice. Here we go. 21 to hit.
Yes.
Nice.
Not great damage. That's only 5 points of damage, and then we're gonna do a bonus action unarmed strike. Ooh, lovely. 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Nice.
And let's do the right dice on here. You're slightly in the way, cat. Shift. So that's 7 points of damage.
Yeah. Yep. Still bloodied. Got a bit of fire left in him.
I'm not going to move. I'm just going to stay where I am. Actually, no, I will. Noticing that things have been firing out of the cloud of darkness from behind me, I am going to take a step.
Body block. Nope. Good play. We could do good round. Jinx. Do one more.
Boy. Oh, there's nobody here for me to play with. Damn it.
Play the tentacle.
No, I don't think I will. Let's. That green guy's fucked. There's a fucking tentacle and fucking Sephi there. I'm not worried about him.
Come help Livy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Just don't go in the moonbeams. Don't go in the moonbeams.
No.
Get the girl.
Yeah, Jordan, if I was to stand there, would I still be able to hit her?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
5 feet.
Perfecto. Let's wail on her now. Reckless. Ooh, you're teasing me.
Nice.
Oh, nearly max damage again.
Oh.
One off.
Okay, good chunk.
And that's me.
I'll say out of the 3, she probably looks the best so far, just because her regenerations keep kicking in. Nip.
Hey, we're gonna hit big guy again. 16.
Yes.
Thank goodness for that. Worried for a second. We got 6 points of psychic damage.
6. Yeah, definitely bloodied now.
That's me.
Who's thinking? You're the phone. Nandor did not get hit with radiant.
Didn't Moose hit him?
I did. Oh no, he missed, didn't he?
He was resisted. Yeah. Back to Sephi. That's what's going.
Yep.
Nope, not with a 5. You don't. 11, and not with a 3 either. Lovely. Okay.
Fine, keep rolling
stay
like that,
behind you
Jordan.
too.
That's perfect.
You too. You. I'm going to stand right behind you because I know where the shots are coming. Start.
Okay, I'm going to come out of the darkness very quickly. Just put my head out. The tentacle, as a bonus, actually going to attack. I think he said named Nandor. This dude.
Yeah.
Not
He's got in
on.
there.
That's D5. There you are. 11.
No.
Nope. And I'm going to cast Magic Missile as well.
Okay.
So,
Show me some damage.
the same guy, so it's going to be 2, 2, 2.
Consistent.
I got 2. 2. 2.
3 rolls in a row. Brilliant, guys. I'm great at this. I'm good at this game, guys.
Feels bad,
6
doesn't it?
points of force damage then.
Yeah. It all counts then.
And that's my turn.
Yeah,
And I'm going
back
into
to bloodied.
back into the darkness as well.
Moose.
Right.
Someone take their phone just slightly away from their mic.
I don't know who it is.
DC 14 dex save, please.
Yes. Make sure I get it right this time. 9 plus 6, 15.
Fuck, so this guy.
I'm going to do mine
And that is
now.
all I've got. Thank you very much. Welcome, not at all.
Laszlo, who's making a con save. 14?
Oh yeah, so he only gets half damage at 5. Still radiant.
Yeah. 5 it is. Again, not a fan of being in the sun. Light, moonlight. Where are we going with this? Sidestep, but it's one direction. This is going to suck. It's going to go right. So, Livy and Jinx, opportunity attacks.
Woohoo! Whack.
I'm going to try. Can I do a cantrip as an opportunity? Does it have to be like a melee weapon?
If you're a warcaster, you can.
No, I'm not a warcaster.
No,
So I'll have to do melee. It's fine.
17's good.
Oh, yes.
So it's 20.
Whip it real good. Shit damage.
It's normal damage.
Okay. He's not looking great as he. He's got to keep moving. Nim, your turn.
Okay.
As long as you haven't. You shield. When did you shield?
It was his last turn, so I've had a turn between.
Okay. That's fine.
Oh, might not hit this time. 11.
No, that won't. Which is good for me. So that was 5, 10. 20, 25, 30. Action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
More Jeff.
Livy.
I got to do Constitution for the damage.
Yeah.
Which I just managed to beat, so I'll still take 5 damage. And then I need to do another Constitution save to continue being up.
Yeah.
Which I don't. I really don't. That is gone.
The bad time to fucking move.
But now he's running. We don't really want him to run.
I can chase
I'm
him
going
down.
to attempt. I'm going to attempt Sacred Flame. Could I have a dex save 13, please?
Laszlo, yeah.
Let me double check these. No, I don't want the circle. I want the lion.
7 plus 6. I got 13.
Let's go in. Meets it, beats it. So it doesn't land. And that is my go. Oh no,
Okay.
I'm going to do bonus action healing words for Jinx. So that way she can get a little bit of health.
Thank you.
It'll be level 1. Like a grand old 4 healing.
Hey, I'll take it.
Yeah, no, that's my go.
Bear in mind your max, whatever your thing
Yeah,
is,
yeah.
that was reduced. I don't know if it'll matter, but
But I'm moving a close,
Cluster
but
crunch.
yes.
yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Nadja, who moonbeamed. Yeah, so you're not regenerating.
What's...
I have one more go on you, Livy. Gamble's on a 2. Fuck it.
What? Sorry?
I'm trying to hit you, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, both aren't going to go through. But I'm going to run away from you, Jinx. You've used your reaction, so nothing from you. I'm going to go there. Sephi.
Do I want to disengage? No. It might be the smart thing to do, but I'm not going to. I am just going to use my 45 speed of movement to... I don't like the fact that Laszlo is running away, and so I'm just going to use my whole movement to catch up to him. So Nandor can get his attack of opportunity should he want to take it.
Nandor the Impaler. 13?
Oh, that misses.
Ooh, no.
Lovely. So I'm running up to Laszlo and I'm gonna bonk him on the head.
One in bad.
Nice. That's 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Good damage, good damage.
Ooh. That's 11 points of damage.
Ooh.
And
Okay.
then I would like to
Looking
bonus
great at all.
action from strike. If you'd like to roll about it. That's the same roll, 23 to hit. And
It's nice
so
when you
I
hit people, isn't it?
It is. It makes a nice change. Lovely. So that's 9 points of damage on the unarmed strike.
Gotcha. Ooh, still up.
Cool. That's it. That's everything.
Up to you guys. Shall I go another round? It's like 10 minutes around.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
I am the one with job in the morning. Jinx.
I'm coming round again. Reckless. Whack. Bitch.
It does hit though.
Ha ha! 15
We've
damage.
established at this point the AC is 15, yeah. Half for resistance. She's still looking okay.
And that's me.
Nim.
Right, I am going to Raven Queen to that. And then I'm going to run down and I'm going to try and stab him in the back. Oh, for fuck's sake, 12.
Ooh, he's getting lucky.
That's my go. Shit.
What would Nandor do? That's the question I asked myself. Everyone's done quite the legging, so gonna have to join you over there. Go have a nom on Jinx, or champs anyway. With advantage is a 20. And claws is a 24. I like advantage. Advantage is nice.
You're so welcome.
I know, right?
Ah, I'm so kind to you sometimes.
Can't return the favour. 14. 7 points of that is the reduction of necrotic. And the claws that got through.
Say that again.
So, okay, sorry. 7, so that was reduced to 3. That's piercing.
7 reduced to 3. Yep.
And then another 7, which is necrotic, and that'll be from your max HP as it's a bite again.
Oh boy, okay, I'm now considered bloody.
Okay. And then the claws.
Oh, yeah.
Double ones, take a 2.
Yep.
Nice, I love D4s, they're great. Star.
Okay, I'm going to step out of the darkness first, because I actually want to see. And seeing what I'm seeing the ones trying to escape down the road, I'm going to bring my tentacle 60 feet, which is going to be more than enough to get it down there. I'm going to do my tentacle attack. Need a new word for this, I swear. For 21.
It's in.
1d8 plus 3 cold damage, which is 4. Why is it a 1? That's the fourth one in the roll on attacks.
Still standing.
4 damage, and I am going to then drop. And then I believe, actually. Oh, that's going to be a tough one. I can risk it, but I'm going to do an Eldritch Blast, which should 120 feet. That should be fine for that.
Yeah. No ones.
Sephi is crying.
No, but you're fine from friendly.
And that's my. Then I'm going to jump back in the darkness, and that's my turn.
Moose.
This one's running away.
Yeah.
7.
That doesn't sound like a lot, does it? How'd you like to do Laszlo in?
I literally just want to hit him, so he's like, as he's running, because I've still got a picture of him running as everyone's whacking the shit out of him. He just got hit by the moose knuckle, and he just like hits the dirt, and then just slides face first along it for a few feet.
Yeah, and just falling to the ground, and like as his body grinds into the dirt, his form shrivels and shrieks, and it's just a skeleton with loose skin wrapped around what's left of the coat and the hat on top. Out.
And then as he falls, I'm just gonna be like, right, who's next? And then that'll be my turn.
Livy.
I'm gonna, seeing how blooded Jinx is, and we've got 2 people that seem to be regenerating resistance to damage and such, and very, very clearly undead. I'm gonna channel divinity, turn undead. I need a wisdom saving throw, but it's not clear what the DC equals your cleric.
Probably your spell save.
Hang on, DC equals your cleric spell save DC, which is
Yep.
13.
Oh, yeah.
That's about right.
Yeah, wisdom 13, please.
Okay, we'll start with. Is this both targets or just the one?
It should be able to be any that
It's
can
everyone
hear
within
me.
30 foot.
All of them.
Okay, so
Yeah.
we'll start with Nadja. 10 on Nadja.
Yeah, it's 2 fouls.
And 11 on Nando.
They'd lick it.
They both failed, so they should be for 1 minute, or until they take damage. They spend their turns trying to move as far away from me as they can.
Yep.
It can't willingly move into a space within 30 feet. It also can't take reactions. For its actions, it can use the dash. Blah 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 blah.
GTFO. Yeah, got it. Well, no time like the present. Now she's going to try and make a run for it. As she's scared. The only thing that is conflicting is if anyone wants to make an opportunity attack against her.
Not on her.
I'm gonna
Jinx,
ask
that's you too.
politely, did you warn Jinx beforehand? Did you tell her not to hit?
Well, you
would say yeah. I would say Libby would have just probably made it very clear that she's saying be gone, sort of undead.
Okay.
You got 2 targets anyway, Jinx. Not.
Then I shall not.
Well, action dash. That's exactly what I'm going to do. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25, 30. Unwillingly fleeing and been given the option to do so.
Would she run
I also
past?
totally.
That's the wrong one I'm thinking of. No, don't worry. Ignore it.
I also totally forgot to say I wanted to do a bonus, but I understand if I've missed that.
Yeah. And turn. Okay.
Yeah, I totally
For short
forgot.
time as well.
Yeah.
Because I'm making this the last one. So, Sephi.
Lovely. I am just going to run up to Nandor and resume whacking. That's 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do.
Lovely. Ooh, nice. So that's 11 points of damage.
Okay. That's 8.
And then bonus action, unarmed strike. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. 30, 20.
Yeah.
And let me roll the dice on here. 4. Nice. So that's 9 damage total.
Drops. Mauled and bloodied, looking kind of quite weak now, but no longer wants to run away.
Cool. That's fine. That's me.
And we will call it. Because it's up to you guys. I think this is 2 to 3 rounds, and that's half an hour.
I reckon we do it in one. Kill that guy.
Because he did just regen.
I'm happy with whatever the
Okay,
guy wants to do.
No, it's 10 to midnight and I've worked tomorrow.
That's fine, though. I'm understanding. We will call it. Well, we know what's going on. I don't think I'm coming back from this, but we will play it all the same next Sunday.
Yep.
Not too bad. I don't know if you need to remember.